Oh, big elbow with PC! Oh my God, Daniel Cormier just knocked out Steve Miocic! Steve Miocic is completely unconscious! The referee is waking him up! Daniel Cormier is the heavyweight champion of the world! Are you fucking kidding me?
MMA with friends, yeah. MMA with friends, we punching with the wind. You gotta understand, we floating like a bee and stinging like Ali. You understand this ring, get knocked out in them things. We undefeated, we the champs of the world. We really taking over, not worried about no girls. And you can understand how it really gotta be. And when we kick that fist in, you gon' really see, huh? Hey, put your heart and your soul in this game. When you step in this ring, don't be a lame. Everybody destined for clout, mad fame. I don't understand, but we boxing in the rain. Boxing in the rain, knocking in the field. Yeah, I got that Snoop flow, I gotta stay ill. Everybody thinking about everything else, but when we in this ring, you gon' beg for some help. Cause I MMA with friends, we did it all again. We back in this game, we back just to win. We came to take over, got a kick-ass theme song on the way for show. A kick-ass game, and we really got the flow. Yeah, we boxing out. If you understand, then you know just what I'm talking about. And we not trying to lose, trying to really win. MMA with friends, yeah, we did that shit again. And yeah, I'm back like I never left. And I'm back cause I don't need no book off of
Oh, big elbow with PC! Oh my God, Daniel Cormier just knocked out Steve Miocic! Steve Miocic is completely unconscious! The referee is waking him up! Daniel Cormier is the heavyweight champion of the world! Are you fucking kidding me?
MMA with friends, yeah. MMA with friends, we punching with the wind. You gotta understand, we floating like a bee and stinging like Ali. You understand this ring, get knocked out in them things. We undefeated, we the champs of the world. We really taking over, not worried about no girls. And you can understand how it really gotta be. And when we kick that fist in, you gon' really see, huh? Hey, put your heart and your soul in this game. When you step in this ring, don't be a lame. Everybody destined for clout, mad fame. I don't understand, but we boxing in the rain. Boxing in the rain, knocking in the field. Yeah, I got that Snoop flow, I gotta stay ill. Everybody thinking about everything else, but when we in this ring, you gon' beg for some help. Cause I MMA with friends, we did it all again. We back in this game, we back just to win. We came to take over, got a kick-ass theme song on the way for show. A kick-ass game, and we really got the flow. Yeah, we boxing out. If you understand, then you know just what I'm talking about. And we not trying to lose, trying to really win. MMA with friends, yeah, we did that shit again. And yeah, I'm back like I never left. And I'm
What is going on, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Let's get this show going. We'll make this smaller. Whoop. We'll make this bigger. Guys, I don't know about you guys, but a lot of these UFCs, a lot of the fights and things this year, so many weeks, it doesn't always feel like fight week. I'll tell you what, right now, I'm excited. It feels like fight week. It's Deontay Wilder versus Luis Ortiz for the WBC Heavyweight Championship of the World. It's a legitimate heavyweight championship bout on a legitimate network. I mean, this is this could be a Buster Douglas moment tonight. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Everybody knows who Luis Ortiz is now. Everybody knows what Luis Ortiz brings to the table. At least for those of you that watched it the first time, I mean, man, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible fight. Luis Ortiz, I mean, he took Wilder to the brink of defeat. Without a doubt, nobody has ever pushed Wilder like that. Nobody's ever boxed him like that. Nobody's ever hurt him like that. Wilder had to dig down deep. He had to dig down deep to defend his championship. And Luis Ortiz coming back this time, guys, he looks slimmer. He looks more muscular. He looks, he only weighed in about 5 pounds lower. Deontay Wilder weighed in 5 pounds heavier than the first fight. So last time there was a 27-pound, I believe, discrepancy between the two. This time, only a 17-pound discrepancy. Deontay Wilder weighed in at 219 pounds. That's a good weight for him. I would even like to see him a little bit more. I mean, he's 6'7". And the guy's huge. The guy is a very, very tall dude. Tall and lengthy. I mean, he's like a heavyweight Tommy Hearns. And it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy what this guy does. How this guy comes in there. And not a whole lot of people on yet, maybe because this stream not showing up. I'm having a hard time. I don't know if you guys got the notification. Having a little bit of a hard time getting the stream to show up. I got it on my TV now. There we go. That way I can see you guys. What's up, Denise? How's it going? Wyatt Matheson in the house. Ortiz gonna get slept again. But let us not forget who is really number one, Sir Tyson Fury. Hey, man. I gotta say, I think Deontay Wilder also knocked Tyson Fury out. Or, you know, it was damn close. I mean, how many referees are gonna let that fight continue? And definitely take nothing away from Tyson Fury, man. I've never seen anybody get up from a shot like that. And of course, what we're looking for today is if Deontay Wilder is able to get past Luis Ortiz again, we get that Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 2. And I mean, who doesn't want to see that? That's the fight everybody wants to see. And looks like Layla Ali.
Now, let's remember, Ortiz is wearing those
getting
gloves
in on this. A little bit of the commentating over there on.
People thought he was trying to cover something up. Ortiz said it was because his hands were cold, but that wasn't the whole story. After the fight, he got the plate removed, and his hands are feeling good. So good.
Over there on Fox Sports pay-per-view. Fox Sports pay-per-view is the deal tonight. $75 for this one. So if you weren't able to come up with that $75, glad to see you're here with me. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. How many of you guys were here for the first time I streamed a championship boxing match? It was Luis Ortiz versus Deontay Wilder 1. That was the first time that I streamed. I believe it might have been the first time I streamed a boxing match on YouTube. But it was definitely the first heavyweight championship match that I ever streamed. Guys, what's everybody drinking tonight? Cheers, my friends. Just some old sipping beer. Some good old American Budweiser Light. That's first one. Yeah, the first one was awesome. Guinness Stout, says Gringo Guerrero. What's up, Guerrero? Guinness sounds good, man. I got to stick with the light beers during the streams, especially at the beginning, though, because I start to slur my words by the end of it. If I go too deep. Not much. I am doing good, man. And we already got 4 thumbs down and 3 thumbs up here today. So apparently people can't read the description, live reaction. Everybody, if you want to help me out, please hit that thumbs up button. Thank you. Let's get those thumbs up, guys. What's going on? Comedic Genius, the classic in the house, 7. Israel. Viva Cuba in the house. One of Cuba's biggest stars in there tonight against Deontay Wilder for sure. That guy is an absolute beast. Yes, thank you. What's up there, Nelson in the house? Yeah, likes going up now. We're doing good. We're doing good, guys. I don't know if you guys... Thank you. Yes. We're doing good. There is a lot of people out there putting up fake streams of this, putting up timers and stuff, and I've noticed this on a lot of streams lately. People put up streams and then they have a timer the whole time until the fight, and then they don't do anything. So if you want the actual live reaction, that's what we're here for. I thought about putting it, straight up there, but yeah, I need to get to the barber. They've been working me extra, too much extra. Ortiz definitely could win. I mean, I got Wilder in this one. I'm a Wilder fan. I'm not gonna mince words. I really like Tyson Fury too. That's the thing. I'm a fan of this fight. I like Luis Ortiz. I like great boxing, but as far as like all the heavyweights out there, I mean Wilder's my guy. Ortiz versus Ruiz. Well, Ruiz is facing Anthony Joshua coming up here real soon. Oh, you're saying Ortiz takes care of Wilder, Ruiz beats Anthony Joshua again, and then those two fight. I mean, it's possible. It's a wild world there. It's a wild, wild world. I don't know if you guys seen the prop bet that I put out there, and people can still bet on this. What's up? Take care. That might be trippy. Yeah. What's going on, X-Vision Fox? No, one of the big prop bets out there, 14-1 odds that Luis Ortiz would win in decision. Now, in the 10th round, Luis Ortiz was ahead on all scorecards. So that's not exactly out of the realm of possibility. And they got fights already. Wilder stops him in the first, says Pulse Reloaded. A lot of people talked about, possibly Deontay Wilder being sick in the last fight. You guys would be right. Fighting out of Havana, Cuba. Coming up next, LeDwayne Bartholomew. Excuse me, I want to say Bartholomew. It's Bartholomew. So early action here. I believe the pre-card is on Fox Sports 1. If you're watching, then it flips over to the pay-per-view. I don't know. I'm watching it all on the pay-per-view, so I'm not exactly sure. But streaming cool, that's going to be good. Yeah, for sure. Cold beer looks good. What's going on, GC? I am not drunk already. I just woke up from a nap after work, man. It was a long freaking day. What's going on, Third Eye Trader? But I'll tell you what, YouTube needs to stop messing with everybody. I'm sure you guys have seen in the news some of the craziness going on with YouTube and the FCC and creators. Talking about finding creators, YouTube made me sign and accept the new terms that if they judge that my channel or anybody's channel is not economically viable for their business, then we will be eliminated on December 2nd. And that's a little worrisome. I mean, especially, this and my other channel, which I just have not gotten on YouTube a lot lately, so that makes me worried that I have not been active, not real active, especially like I have been in the past. It's a fight happening right now. Well, there's another fight on right now. There are definitely fights happening right now. But a little bit of freezing. This is not fun. There we go. But who all's watching this tonight? Who went out there and put down the money for the pay-per-view? That's a bit much. $75, it's a bit much. But let's throw some boxing trivia out there as we go through the prelims. Everybody refresh your browsers. Refresh your browsers and 3, 2, 1. Alright guys, in Street Fighter 2, this former boxer said that he didn't know one of the characters was likened after him. Capcom was worried about being sued, so they kind of changed the name around some to make it like it wasn't him, wasn't his exact name, but it definitely looked like him. Recently, this boxer says he never even knew about the character. Now he thinks it's kind of cool. What boxer was that on Street Fighter 2 that Capcom tried to emulate? I mean, they basically emulated him pretty much perfect. Everybody knew who the guy was supposed to be. Begins with B. Last name, I believe, but who is the boxer that they were trying to emulate? What's up, Adam from Allen? It was not Evander Holyfield. What boxer were they trying to emulate? And like I said, he said recently he had no idea. Apparently they didn't have to worry. They didn't have to worry about being sued because he didn't even know that the guy existed. Yes, who is the boxer for Orange? He is somewhat of a popular boxer. Somewhat of a well-known guy in the boxing world. Was not Foreman, no. God, does Deontay Wilder kind of remind me of a young George Foreman, though. Not Pacquiao. Not Buster. No, what's up, Scruffy Afro? No, not Buster. I'm surprised nobody's got it yet. Y'all didn't play Street Fighter 2? Y'all are not as old as me, I guess. Terrence Butterfly, you are correct. Was based on Iron Mike Tyson. And the character's name was Balrog. And I guess I've heard in Japan they actually didn't even try to hide it. I guess they weren't really worried about being sued in Japan. The Japanese version, it just said Mike Tyson. So Terrence gets the first one. All right, guys, let's throw another boxing question out while we're still up. 27-0 in Japan. Well, in Japan it said Mike Tyson. Here it said Balrog. But he was a boxer. The haircut was the Mike Tyson haircut. He only boxed, no kicks, nothing, no fireballs, nothing like that like the other characters. I mean, it's pretty obvious that was supposed to be Mike Tyson. All right, next question up. When Mike Tyson came back, I'm going to stick with Mike Tyson here for a minute, I guess. When Mike Tyson came back from suspension, he was only able to fight in Tennessee. They had a hard time getting him a fight. His license was suspended, and he ended up having to fight in Memphis, Tennessee, against this other great heavyweight. Who did Mike Tyson fight in Memphis, Tennessee in the early 2000s? This was after being suspended for the infamous bite fight. And a guy that's done some commentating, recently, was not Francois Botha. He did fight Francois Botha around the time that he came back from prison. But not there, not in Memphis, Tennessee. This was a huge pay-per-view in Memphis, Tennessee. Of all places, right? But, I remember wanting to go there at the time. I was about to take a trip over to Tennessee just to see the fight. Not Holyfield. Not the Russian, nope. And not the Poland either, not Andrew Golota. No, he never fought, if you're thinking of Klitschko, he never fought Klitschko. The fighter that he fought in Memphis, however, did fight Klitschko at one time. Terrence, you are correct once again. Lennox Lewis. Great job, sir. Terrence once again. JC had it. Just a little late though, Lennox. You are correct. Billy Hughes out there tonight. I haven't heard from Billy in a while. If anybody's heard from Billy, I don't know if Billy's in here, but if he's not, if anybody's heard from Billy, let him know I'm trying to get a hold of him. Tyson never beat the best guys of his era. That is true, Days Hip Hop. I mean, he was the undisputed champion, but he walked through, kind of a Don King den of fighters that were pretty much pre-made for him. No challenges. Of course, he fought Larry Holmes way after Larry's prime. Larry, I think, was 38. But The undercard blows, says Brian James. Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of great names on there. Oh, Jesus, comedic. Oh, man. I don't think so. Billy's a good guy. That much I know. Wilder versus Ortiz. Yeah, there's some... let's call right now. We got round 3 of some featherweights. You got Bartholomew and Ramirez. We got this in round 3 for those of you that are watching. This is a 10-round bout. And I'll kind of go in and out of this one. I know the names aren't real... aren't real familiar with everybody. Honestly, I don't even know who the hell these guys are. I'd never heard of him. I'm not going to act like I have. But this Bartholomew guy, he's got a crazy looking fro at least. I don't know. This is on Fox Sports, so I don't care what their names are if there's a knockout. What's going on, Jimmy? Go hard, Ortiz. Was watching the stream, came here instead. What's up, Brian James? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it, sir. Yeah, there are some undercard fights. I'm going to cover some of these undercard fights right now. We got Bartholomew. And that way, by the time we get to the actual fights, maybe I'll be warmed up. All right, Ramirez winning that 3rd round, it looks like, against Bartholomew. Just getting into this one. Said round 6. Round 6 out of 10 here. Bartholomew and Ramirez here in featherweights. Guys, round 4 of 10. 6 rounds left. I'd rather pay attention to what you guys are doing. Pulling for the big dozer so Tyson can take them both, take that belt off him. Tyson Fury, everybody, says is the greatest champion out there right now. I can't really argue with him, but he's also, of the big 4, he's also the only one that actually doesn't have a belt. Actually does not have a belt right now. So it's interesting. He has, they talk about the champion emeritus, the lineal championship, they call it sometimes. Yeah, he is just fun. He best Deontay, says Jim A. Yeah, I thought Tyson probably won that fight, but I also thought most referees would not have let it go down after Deontay won. So, or after Deontay almost knocked him out. So, I definitely have to see a rematch. He beat Deontay. Yeah. I have a hard time arguing with you, Jim. Got up like a zombie. Yeah, not very many referees. 95% of the referees out there are gonna stop that fight. It was absolutely amazing, though, that Tyson Fury was able to come back there. That was freaking incredible. Who would have... I don't know who would have ever guessed that. I will be honest. Oh, and there is a knockdown. Wasn't paying attention, but Bartholomew is down. Ramirez lands a big shot. This one might be over. And it is all over. The referee has stopped the fight. And Ramirez, in a fight that was a rematch, comes back, gets the knockout here in the 5th round over Bartholomew. Let's watch the replay on that shot. I got to see the replay on this. God, I wish I could put the fight up for you guys, but I got to watch the replay on this one. Ramirez out of Mexico did the work early and then landed the big shot on Bartholomew. Wow, and this is a big upset. Bartholomew was a big favorite coming into this one. Little Bartholomew, this is JC. That's right, won the round, won the fight. I'm waiting for a replay on that shot. Bartholomew, yeah, you can see his girlfriend just hands over her face there in the crowd. She is very upset. She's crying. He's very upset. And that is the fight game. Right? You put your girlfriend in the front row and, you take the risk of getting your ass kicked in front of your family. Okay, I watched the replay on that one. Oh, a big left hand right on the chin. Pinpoint accuracy. Bartholomew has the left hand down, touches him with the right hook, and it's a big overhand left from the southpaw Ramirez, and that was all she wrote. Wow, Ramirez with the big upset here. Boom. That's the wakeboarding shot. I call that one the wakeboarding shot. Like if you ever see somebody that's wakeboarding and they hit a big wave. I've done this myself, actually. You see them hit a big wave and they flip over end because they get hit so hard. That was that shot from Ramirez. Came back punching too. Yeah, he did win the round. That was crazy, Jim. That Tyson Fury, I just figured out what you were saying, came back and won that round. That was nuts. I mean, he won the rest of the round at least. I mean, obviously Wilder won the round. What's going on, wise man? Good to see you, JC. All right, winner Eduardo Ramirez, winner by TKO with 1 second left in the 4th round. 2:59 of the 4th round, Eduardo Ramirez takes out the favorite Bartholomew, who would not look at the ref. This is the reason it was stopped. He walked away from the referee. He did not want the referee to see into his eyes. And the chance you take when the referee's asking if you're okay and you won't go over there and talk to the referee, you take the chance of it getting stopped. How many more fights until the main, Brian James? There's a few. I want to say there's like 4. I got to bring up this fight card. Usually I'm able to get it. I just go to Tapology for MMA. But, Now we'll bring up the undercard here, though. Excuse me, here we go. I believe there's 4 more fights. You have 3 3 championship fights tonight. You got Leo Santa Cruz versus Miguel Flores for the vacant WBA Super Welterweight Championship. You got Brandon Figueroa versus Julio Seha for the WBA Super Bantamweight Championship. And then, of course, the Heavyweight Championship between Luis Ortiz and Deontay Wilder, which the odds have moved even further into Deontay Wilder's favorite. I see now you get $450 on Ruiz if you bet Ruiz. What's going on, Diego Velasquez in the house? How's it going? That's 4 too many. Hey, at least there's a couple of championship bouts. I believe maybe there's actually only 2. I think it's this one. Then there's 2 12-round bouts. There might be 3. I want to say there was 4 fights on the main card, counting this one. But we'll find out here in a minute. Diego Velasquez in the house. Guys, don't forget, we are the home of UFC 245. 3 title fights on one card. Max Holloway versus Alexander Volkanovski. Jermaine Durandamy takes on female kingpin Amanda Nunes. And then for the welterweight championship, we got Colby Covington challenging champion Kamaru Usman for the welterweight championship. What is going on? All right, and they are talking to Deontay Wilder in the back here. Going to get an interview here with the Bomb Squad. All right, guys, this is no fight right now. I'm going to let you guys listen to this interview. Let's listen to this interview here.
I'm not myself no more,
with Deontay Wilder.
At this point in time, I'm ready to do what I came to do.
I won't be able to do this for the fight.
And that's just knock Luis Ortiz out.
Let's set the record straight. I know going into the last fight,
What's going on, Dean? What is the X division for post Mike? That X division?
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. I woke up
for post. I don't understand. I don't understand the question.
Amazing.
Sorry.
And I'm looking forward to a great performance tonight. That's going to be the difference between the first Deontay.
Usman, boring AF. I think both those guys are boring, Brian, to be honest.
In the ring
I'm not a big fan of Colby Covington's fighting style either. And I know everybody's like, oh, you got to be a fan of all the arts.
Fight while it lasts.
You mentioned while it lasts.
You got to be a fan of wrestling. You got to be a fan of this and whatever. And it's like, I don't have to be a fan of fighters that don't press the action.
Fight,
now, Colby has in his last few
first 4 rounds
fights.
rather slow. Do you expect a more frenetic pace, and do you intend to dictate that?
And it looks like the audio is a little choppy going through
Early.
Well, I'm going to come out and do what I do best.
YouTube there, so I'm going to...
I'm going to come out and fill out.
I'm going to cut it off.
Once I feel like I have my range of everything that I need to see and
yeah, as soon as I stop playing it through, it's stop freezing, so I can tell you guys what he's saying here. But Tony's got Khabib. For anybody who hasn't seen yet, Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Tony Ferguson. And the co-main is Donald Cerrone versus Conor McGregor. That is a great couple of fights. Round 1, Luis KO. Remember this comment. All right, I will, Diego Velasquez. The money's on Luis to win by decision, but we will see. Wakana Cannabis in the house. What's going on, man? Connor, I think what you do, Recon. Oh, what do you reckon? Man, I don't know if Connor is okay, to be honest. I don't know if he's okay at all. I mean, this guy, he's got all kinds of charges against him. He's got allegations against him. I will say they're allegations, but I mean, they are mounting at this point. I don't know what kind of mental state he's in. He had a super strange interview with Ariel Helwani. So did Nick Diaz, for that matter. But who knows where he's at. But here's the thing. I think that could be a great card, though, because you got Conor McGregor versus Donald Cerrone. Then you have Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Tony Ferguson. Nick Diaz is going to jump in there and fight somebody. He's going to get in there and fight somebody. But I think it is going to be Jorge Masvidal. And I think later next year, you might see Cowboy Stadium. But mark my words, this is what we're going to see next year. You're going to see Nick and Nate Diaz fight on the same card. The UFC is going to break the bank, and they might sell out Cowboy Stadium. But Nick and Nate Diaz will be the main and co-main event on a card next year. Mark my words. And I think it's going to be Nate Diaz versus Conor and Nick versus Jorge Masvidal. I don't see how that card doesn't sell. And the fights are made for him. Nick called out Masvidal. Everybody's been wanting to see the rematch between Conor and Nate. I think it's easy to do. And they said we can do that fight at any time with Nate and Conor. I mean, I hate to admit it, they kind of can. If Conor can come back, look impressive against Donald Cerrone, people aren't going to care that Nate Diaz lost against Jorge Masvidal because his brother's going to be in there trying to get revenge. And then, you cap off the trilogy of Conor and Nate. So I think it's going to be an incredible card. I think it's going to be another incredible year for the UFC. And let's keep the beer flowing. 3-round fight won't favor Nick, in my opinion. No, I agree with you there, Diego, but I think that could be another 5-round fight. I think that could be another main event. Whether they put that BMF belt out there again, I don't know. There was a lot of negativity around that. It was kind of silly. You don't have to have a championship belt nowadays, though, to make a main event. If it's the fight that the fans want to see and they want to pay for it, I like championship fights on pay-per-views. Don't get me wrong. But I just want to see that fight. I want to see Nick. I would rather see Nick Diaz come back, have a warm-up fight, if not two. But I just don't think that's the game he's playing. I think he wants to come in. He wants to earn some money. He wants to kick Masvidal's ass. And who knows if he fights again after that. Depends on how much the UFC offers him. Masvidal's definitely a handful for anyone. And a lot of people are going to be saying, Masvidal should take the winner of Kamaru Usman versus Colby Covington. But, I mean, if anybody's bigger than the belt right now, how about Nick versus Leon Edwards? I don't think that's much of a warm-up, Diego. Leon Edwards is a handful for anybody. Here's what I think could definitely happen. Jorge Masvidal postpones once again fighting for the belt to fight Nick, and Leon Edwards takes on the winner of Kamaru Usman and Colby Covington. Then you're continuing to grow the storyline down the line. This is the thing. UFC needs to set these fights up. Set up an entire year. Because you have Masvidal versus Nick. You have Conor versus Nate. If Conor versus Nate is close, people are going to be fine with seeing a fourth match if we end up seeing it by the end of the year. Then you have Leon Edwards versus the winner of Kamaru Usman and Colby Covington. No matter who comes out of that, people are going to be happy to see Jorge Masvidal fight whoever that is if he gets past Nick. Now, if he doesn't, I think you got to have a rematch between Jorge Masvidal and Nick. Especially if it's a big fight. It's going to sell well. And then Nick in a championship fight again would be incredible. Against any of those guys. Especially against Colby Covington. F. Granted, Cowboy Stadium. Big money fight, Mike. Big money fight. Possibly Conor McGregor would be fighting a minimum of twice in 2020. Hey, it would be great, man. I would love to see him back in there. Has anybody heard that the Boogie Woman wants a BMF belt? No, I have not heard that. That's funny, though. Leon is coming off a loss to a 3-piece and a soda. Yes, he is. Hope Nate's eye comes good. That cut keeps coming back. Looks like he's getting some reconstructive surgery, Jim. I don't think he'll be out for a horrible amount of time. But you want to look at somebody who had a lot more scar tissue than Nate Diaz. Look at a picture of Wanderlei Silva now. Wanderlei Silva, I mean, his face doesn't even look like his face. It looks like Face Off, like the movie. Like you took somebody else's face and put it on top of his. But, he had so much scar tissue. If they were able to fix Wanderlei, they'll be able to fix Nate. Diego Sanchez as well. Diego looks younger than ever. He's got a new face. I don't know who his plastic surgeon is, but did a damn good job. And man, Diego, that guy has been fighting forever. For what's going on, Ordinary Pete in the house? And let's throw a trivia question out before this next fight starts. Speaking of that, and 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, serious scar tissue. Oh, Brandon Figueroa up next. Guys, we're into the meat of this card. We're into the championship fights here. We're into the championship fights, but alright, we got a trivia question coming up here, though. And the trivia question is, Khabib Nurmagomedov has been calling out someone out of retirement. Should he get past Tony Ferguson? Who has Khabib Nurmagomedov been calling out? I talked about this fight possibly happening next year. Julio Seha, 32-4, 28 knockouts, fighting out of Mexico City, Mexico. Nickname Polidio. Julio Polidio Seha, super bantamweight contender here. And we got it. Diego Velasquez, it looks like, was first with it. Haterade 9, the champ is here. He's in the house, but Diego had it first. GSP. All right, guys. The WBA World Super Bantamweight Champion, 20 wins, 0 losses, 15 knockouts, Brandon Figueroa. Brandon Figueroa. Jay Nady will be the referee. Have not seen him in a while. All right, guys. Figueroa and Seha here for the WBA Super Bantamweight title. Super Bantamweight. $150 left here in the first round. Both guys in the red and white. Seha in the black gloves. Figueroa also red and white gloves here. Figueroa goes for a big left hook there over the top of Seha there. Seha's going to hold on there. 135 here left in the first round. Oh, nice combinations there from Figueroa up against the fence. Nice right hand from Figueroa. Seha staying busy. Combination in the body and a left hand up top. Straight right for Figueroa. 120 left here in the first round. This for the WBA World Super Bantamweight title. Oh, nice body work here from the challenger, Seha. Oh, nice right hook and a left uppercut from Figueroa. He's ripping some power shots now. Nice right hook up top there from Figueroa and a left hook to the body. Good head movement right now from Figueroa as well. Double left hook to the body. Reminiscent of Canelo Alvarez there, or Julio Cesar Chavez. Nice right hand there from Figueroa. And he already seems to be figuring Seha out in this first round. And he is a big favorite coming into this one. This was one of the biggest discrepancies on odds. I believe he was like a 4,000. So you'd have to put down $4,000 to make 100 on Figueroa. Seha is game though. Lands some shots inside. Oh, left hook upstairs. Downstairs, and then a big combination, big right hand and uppercut from Figueroa. Left hook to the body. Figueroa punishing Seha up against the fence. Left hook to the body, right hook upstairs. 20 seconds left in the round. Big combinations here from Figueroa. Seha lands a big right hook in there, though. Oh, nice left hooks to the body. Right hook upstairs and left to the body again from Figueroa. He is already punishing the body of Seha in this first round. He seems to be figuring out the puzzle fairly quickly here. All right, 28 people watching. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do here. If for whatever reason you are not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Guys, YouTube is serious right now. They just made me sign a thing. New terms of service that's starting December 2nd, so that's in a couple weeks, that they could get rid of some of our channels. They could get rid of my channel. Any channel that they deem not monetarily viable, they are going to reserve the rights to get rid of them. So I am a little worried. I haven't been as active recently, and they're looking for channels that are making them money. So all right, here we go. Round two. Too cool. Well, thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. December 2nd is my birthday. Well, hopefully it'll be good luck for me, Diego. Hopefully I'll be on and I can wish you happy birthday. And Seha coming out, attacking the body once again. Great exchanges. Seha he's getting his shots in here in this round. I said a big underdog. Seha doing a great job up against the ropes here. And you can hear the corner calling, uppercut, uppercut, big right hand there from Figueroa. Right hook, left hook, nice right hand to the body and a right uppercut. Figueroa is doing some work to the body. Seha with a right uppercut and the left hand. 140 left here in the second round. This would be a big victory for Seha. Straight right and a left hook for Figueroa. And Seha comes back with a right hook to the body. Seha has got a lot of heart and he wants that strap. Nice left hook to the body there from Figueroa. Figueroa coming into this, Brandon Figueroa, he's the star. He's the Mexican star coming into this, but Seha with a right hand and a left hook to the body, and he's looking to shock the world here. Figueroa is out punching him in this fight, but Seha having a great second half of the round here in round two, and both men exchanging combinations. Great shots to the body and the head here from Seha. Right hook from Figueroa. And Seha got the better of those last two exchanges. Oh, nice uppercut and a right hook up top from Figueroa. But Seha comes back with a 4-punch combination to the body. Every single one of those landed. As Seha doesn't turn into his punches the same way Figueroa does. He's more of a volume striker. Figueroa's got both. He's landing more. He lands the harder shots generally. But nice right hand there for Seha. Seha done a great job of counterpunching right now. And as round two expires, nice right hand there for Figueroa, but a right hand from Seha at the end. Much better round for Seha. What's going on, Rainier? D187. Welcome to the real deal. This is Jim A. Wilder versus Ortiz 2. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Happy Saturday, sir. All right, round three coming up. This is an exciting fight. I will say that for sure. All right, round 3 coming up. That is the 10-second warning. Evening, Rainier. Jim Ace Sunday session. All right. Here we go. This has been a great fight so far, especially that last round. Figueroa coming out aggressive this round. Now, last round, total punches in the round, very close. By CompuBox, you got Figueroa 24, Seha 21. That's definitely within the margin of error. Nice left hand there from Figueroa. Seha was really bringing out the counter game in that last round, though. Straight right and a left hook from Figueroa. He is coming out much more aggressive this round. Nice left hook there from Figueroa. Oh, big combination there from Figueroa. Figueroa throwing punches and bunches now. Quantity and quality here from Figueroa, but Seha lands the counter right hook. Gets it through. Figueroa with a left hook to the body and holds for just a moment here. Now he punches out of it. Right hand and a left hook for Figueroa. 1-2 from Figueroa. 150 left here in the third round here on MMA with Friends. Everybody, please hit that like button. I said, if you're new here, make sure and hit that subscribe button. I do basically every major boxing and MMA bout out there. What an exchange from both men. Both men land great shots there, and Seha getting the best of this now. Left hook to the body and a right hand up top and a 4-punch combination to the body for Seha. And we got a war on our hands. Oh, right hook and a left hand for Figueroa, and they are exchanging. Both men throwing to the body and the head. Fists are flying here in round 3 of the WBA Super Bantamweight Championship match. Oh, beautiful combination again to the body from the challenger Seha. And another 4-punch combination. And a 4-punch combination up top. Now Figueroa comes back. 1-2 and he digs to the body. Right hook, left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body and a right hand upstairs. And a 4-punch combination in the body for Figueroa. Oh, another left hook to the body. Seha landing counter rights in between. Seha might be hurt to the body here, though. And this fight is entertaining while it lasts, to say the least. Left hook up top and a left hook to the body there for Figueroa. Nice right hooks to the body for Seha. And another 4-punch combination from Seha, and he lands a pinpoint 1-2 and a left hook to the head and then the body. Every one of those shots landed. And another combination in the body for Seha. He eats a right hook there. Figueroa starting to swing for the fences, and he gets caught with a counter right, and I gave Seha that round. The challenger could be up 2-1 at this point right now. Great round there for Seha. How are the fisticuffs going so far? Didn't miss a whole lot, man. Didn't miss a whole lot. There was one quick stoppage in the fight before. This is just the second fight, so perfect timing, sir. Wow, great combinations from both guys in that last round. Yep, Figueroa, I love it. All right, here we go. Round 4, the main event in the pay-per-view portion of this card. Seha, the challenger, Figueroa, the champion. And Figueroa coming out throwing wild right hands, and Seha ducking under everything to start out this 4th round. Oh, nice straight left there from Figueroa. Oh, nice combination in the body, and both men land shots to the body there. Straight left there from Seha gets through. Oh, nice combination from Figueroa. He punishes the body and the head. Big right hook right on the temple of Seha from Figueroa there. And 2 minutes left here in this fourth round. And Seha digging to the body once again. Another combination to the body from Seha. Left hook to the body from Figueroa. A quadruple left hook. Seha getting a little sloppy there. And he gets caught with a counter left hook from Seha. Oh, Seha just punishing that body. And the right uppercut and left hand up top. Seha coming out here tonight showing he really wants to get that championship. Oh, a nice right hook to the body. Hooks and an uppercut from Seha. Right hook from Figueroa gets through. But Seha just, the challenger, busier right now. And now Seha comes back. He lands a double left hook. Another left hook right on the chin of Figueroa. And a left hook right uppercut. And now another combination here from Seha. He lands an uppercut shot to the body and a hook upstairs. Figueroa landing a hook and an uppercut. Big power shots now from Seha. Lands the double right hook. 1 minute left in this action-packed fourth round. Nice left hook there from Seha. And Larry Hazard, the unofficial judge, gave Seha the second. He gave Figueroa the first and the third. I thought the second was kind of up in the air. I thought Seha won the third fairly easily, though. Nice right hook there from Figueroa. Whoa, wild left hook miss there from the champion Figueroa. And there's 15 seconds left in this round. Oh, and Seha doing a great job getting out of the way of those hooks and landing a right hand to the body. Left hook to the body there from Figueroa. But Figueroa may be slowing already. Big left hand from Seha. And he puts an exclamation on the end of this round. Every one of these rounds right now is close. My little brother has his first boxing match coming up in December. Awesome. I'm pumped for him. I think I'm going to fly down to Oklahoma. Surprise him the day before the fight. That's pretty sweet. Don't make him too nervous, though, Greg. Going to have to watch the playback on this fight. Good luck to him, bud. Yeah, definitely. Wish him good luck for us, Greg, from the MMA with Friends community. All right, and corner of Seha, they're telling him, he says, it's a hard fight. Let's go. Let's watch this replay. Some big left hooks landed in that last round for Figueroa. But Seha comes back with a lot of big counters. And Figueroa coming out with wild shots to start this fifth round. And Seha countering and landing the first shot of the round. Oh, big left hook there from Figueroa, right on the chin. That might have hurt Seha. Right uppercut there from Figueroa. Figueroa is really going. Both guys landing power shots. Both men swinging for the fences right now. Big left hook there from Figueroa to the body, and Seha just continues to throw combinations. Left hook to the body and a right hand upstairs there from Seha. 2:10 left here in this fifth round. And Seha digging to the body. 6-punch combination in the body for Seha. Everything lands. Oh, big left hook and a right hand there from Seha. Left hook lands for Figueroa, but Seha the busier fighter right now. Right hook to the body, left hook upstairs. Another combination in the body and a left hook upstairs. And a right uppercut lands for Seha. That left hook to the body might have hurt Figueroa. Big right uppercut there from Seha. Oh, and a big right hand up top there from Figueroa. He's showing he is not out of this by any stretch of the imagination. But Seha really turning it on this round. Oh, another 4-punch combination to the body there for Seha. 120 left here in the 5th round. And you got to wonder if Seha is going to need a knockout to get a decision here. Nice left hook to the body there from Figueroa. Right hook upstairs. Then you see the head movement and a straight left lands. What Figueroa needs to do right now, if he wants to keep his championship, in my opinion, is to calm down and stop getting in these slugging matches with Seha. Nice right uppercut and a left hook there from Seha. Figueroa needs to lean on his boxing. Now, he can be a boxer puncher. He can throw those power punches, but he's got to tighten up on these shots. Nice right hook there from Figueroa and a left uppercut lands. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Figueroa, and Seha comes back with a 4-punch combination. Left hook to the body and shoe shine to the body. Oh, big right uppercut from Seha. He might have hurt Figueroa. Big right hook upstairs. And a big double left hook from Figueroa lands. Both men wearing their heart on their gloves right now. And a big combination from Figueroa. Nice head movement here at the end from Seha. And he lands a 4-punch combination to the body to finish the round. What a great round. Anthony the Man Mardine versus John Wayne Parr. All right. Good stuff, Greg. Bomb squad till this day. For sure. What's going on, Rodney? And Theron's still up in here. All the original, all the OGs in the house. And Seha's corner, and they're telling him, he says, you're throwing more punches than him, but you got to throw the uppercut. You got to stay on the inside. I think Seha just needs to keep throwing those combinations to the body. And work off the body back to the head. Figueroa coming out aggressive again. Nice right hook to the body there. Straight right lands for Figueroa. He started rounds quick, and then Seha comes back and finishes him. Oh, nice combination of the body there from Figueroa, though. Left hand and a straight right lands for the southpaw Figueroa. And Figueroa does seem to be tightening up now. Both men exchange shots to the body. Figueroa lands the right hook up top. 2:20 left here in the 6th round. And a nice combination of the body there from Figueroa, who looks to take over this championship match here in the 6th round. Left hand lands for Figueroa. Oh, and he pushes on the eye of Seha there. Oh, big right hook there from Seha. And Figueroa comes back with a right hook of his own. Nice left hook upstairs from Figueroa. And Seha digs to the body, but Figueroa seems to have more snap on his punches right now. Seha needs to get inside, get those combinations to the body going once again. And you see Figueroa, anytime Seha gets inside right now, he's trying to tie it up. He's trying to move the angles. He's trying to dictate the pace of this fight and the range of this fight. Nice left hook there from Figueroa. And a nice combination there from Figueroa. And Figueroa having a much better round right now. Left hook to the body lands for Figueroa. And a 1-2. And good head movement on top of it. 1 minute left here in this 6th round. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand there from Figueroa. But a combination to the body from Seha. And they exchange power shots. Combination upstairs from Figueroa. Seha letting those hands go to the body. Figueroa has got to stop exchanging with him. Both guys exchange combinations, and a big right hook lands for Seha. This is exactly what Seha wants. Put the bullets in the chamber, get right in there, and just let it loose. Whatever lands, lands. He wants to play Russian roulette right now. Double left hook to the body and a right hook upstairs for Seha. Great combinations there for Seha. He wants a brawl. Nice right hook to the body there from Figueroa. Left hook to the body lands from Figueroa. Great action. Not a lot of defense going on in this fight, but for sure a lot of action. And they are talking to Luis Ortiz in the back, saying, and they asked him, is it going to be the difference tonight? You added strength training into your training camp this time. Looking to become the second oldest fighter to win the heavyweight title. He's 40 years old, 254 days. Of course, most people say he's probably even a little older than that. I cannot show the fight. What's going on, service business? But I will try to call it like you're there. What's up, Trevi McTrev? This is a good freaking fight, man. That's for sure. 3-piece and tequila shot for the underdog, says D. Brown. Ooh, tequila. That sounds delicious. I actually have some tequila downstairs. But I got to work. I do have to work tomorrow, and I already started with the beer. You know, beer before liquor, never been sicker. All right, round 7 of this World Super Bantamweight Championship match. WBA Super Bantamweight title on the line. 122-pounders here. Nice straight right from Seha, the challenger, to start this 7th round off. Oh, big combination from Seha. Left hook up top, straight right, and a combination in the body. This is all Seha, beginning of this round here. Is Figueroa tiring? The champion may be tiring here. These shots looked labored. And Seha going back to the body again. There he eats a right hook from Figueroa. And a right uppercut and a left hook from Figueroa. 2 uppercuts from Seha. Right hook from Figueroa upstairs, and he digs the body with a left hook. Every time he throws that double and triple left hook upstairs, though, he gets caught with counters by Seha. And Seha with another combination in the body. Seha has not stopped punishing that body this entire fight, and I think it's starting to pay dividends. Big combination there to the body and the head for Seha. Big left uppercut from Seha as he has been a formidable challenger for the champion tonight. We may see an exchange of titles here in this bout. Nice right hook there from Figueroa. Another left hook from Seha. Seha starting to dictate the movement here. Left hook up top lands for Seha. And a right hook on the temple. Right uppercut for Seha. And Seha, look at the angles he's giving Figueroa if you're watching. Minute left here in the 7th round. Right hook to the body from Seha. And both men exchange bombs. Big hooks upstairs from both men. Right uppercut lands for Figueroa. I think he's got to do something to win this round, though. Seha has been the busier fighter. Right hand and a left hook up top from Seha. He is landing sharp power shots. Left hook to the body from Figueroa. Oh, and a big right hook to the body there from Seha. He is starting to show, he's starting to look like the more powerful puncher right now as well. And he does not stop punishing the body. Another left and right hook to the body there from Seha. Oh, left hook to the body from Figueroa. Misses the right hook upstairs. Right uppercut lands for Seha. Last few seconds of the 7th round winding down. Right hand lands for Figueroa. Left hook there from Seha. Great head movement from Seha at the end. I think he won that round. I think Figueroa could be in some trouble. He could be losing this fight. And into the corner of Figueroa, they just asked him, says, are you feeling okay? Still have a couple of shots for the old mate. All right, Jim, have a shot for me. Weight class, super bantamweight, 122 pounds. All right, Brandon Figueroa, the younger brother of champion Omar Figueroa. Boxing family here. And they touch gloves to go into the 8th round here. And even the commentators are saying this is a very close fight. Right hook upstairs lands for Figueroa. Straight right. Seha with the right hook upstairs. Seha just continuing to move forward. And now he's working the angles. Right hook there lands for Figueroa. Figueroa's had a tendency here, though, to come out fast at the beginning of the round, to slow down. And Seha has been taking the second half of the round, making these rounds very hard to score. Nice right hook to the body there for Seha. Combination from Figueroa. Right uppercut lands from Seha. Straight right and a left hook. There are just punches flying. And Larry Hazard's unofficial scorecard, he has it the same way as I have it. He has it Seha up 67-66. Winning the last 3 rounds. And another combination now from Seha. Right uppercut there from Seha. He looks like the more confident fighter right now. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Seha. Straight right and a left hook from Seha. He is wearing the champion down right now. Oh, straight right there from Seha. And you look at the CompuBox, you would think Figueroa is winning this fight. It says 40 more punches landed, but I always question CompuBox. Right hook upstairs for Figueroa. Combination lands for Seha. Big overhand left from Figueroa, though. That was a big shot. He could have floored Seha with that one. And I wonder if he is starting to feel desperate yet. Oh, he's swung for the fences on that right hand. Misses, but catches with the left hook upstairs. And Seha, he might be tired here. Combination in the body and a big 1-2 lands for the champion, Figueroa. Figueroa leaning in on Seha now. Oh, nice left hook to the body. And a combination of the head there from Seha. He's picking his times. Oh, nice right hook right on the temple there from Seha. And another left hook. And he pushed Figueroa off balance with those shots. Left hook to the body from Figueroa. Right hook to the body from Seha, who has been closing out the rounds. Left hook from Figueroa. Left hook from Seha there at the end. For those of you that watched the great Roy Jones Jr., like I did, he was very good at making sure he stole that end of the round. Even if he was kind of dancing around, there wasn't a whole lot going on, he would steal it in those last, 15, 20 seconds sometimes. Sometimes the guys would have hardly have done anything. A lot of, bantering back and forth, and then Roy Jones Jr. would land 20 punches in the last 15 seconds, and Seha is trying to steal these rounds at the end of the round. All right, here we go. The championship rounds are coming. Round 9. Nice right hand there from Figueroa. Will Seha make it to the championship rounds? Seha blocked all those punches up top. Straight right lands for Seha. Right hand lands for Figueroa. Nice left hook there from Figueroa and a straight left. Figueroa really trying to take this over now. Lands a left hook upstairs. 2:10 left in the 9th round. Nice combination in the body there from Figueroa. Right hook upstairs from Figueroa. Figueroa took over in the last round, and he is taking over in this 9th round now. Seha may be slowing down despite doing the work to the body earlier in the fight. Left hook to the body lands for Seha there. But he does not seem to have the same oomph on his punches right now. Oh, as I say that, Seha lands a combination to the body, though. And a right hook upstairs. Left uppercut from Seha. Right hook from Figueroa. And they are right back at it. Almost 2,000 punches thrown in this fight. You look at CompuBox, well over 500 punches landed in this fight between these two guys. Around 550. That is a lot of action. Oh, nice left hook there from Figueroa. Uses the jab as a feeler. Gets Seha to where he wants him at. Lands the hook behind it. Nice left hook there from Figueroa. See, now he's starting to box. He's starting to tighten up on these shots. Oh, nice right hook up top there from Figueroa. His 300th punch of the fight landed according to CompuBox. Combination of the body from Seha and a right uppercut. 30 seconds left in the 9th round. WBA World Super Bantamweight title on the line. Right hook upstairs lands for Seha. 15 seconds left in the round. Straight right and a left hook lands for Figueroa, who has had a much better last couple of rounds. Right hook there lands for Figueroa, and I gave the last 2 rounds to Figueroa quite easily. Dude was playing chess, says Rainier. Yeah, I think he might have just tired Seha out here. Alright guys, 30 people watching. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, please make sure and hit that thumbs up. Like I said earlier, guys, not just me. Just pay attention to everybody right now. Small creators. Go to their channels. Watch their channels. If you got friends that are small creators, make sure, go over there. Subscribe to their channels. Small creators are not looking good right now. It's not looking good for small creators. YouTube is talking about pulling channels that are not economically viable off of the platform starting December 2nd. So if you're not subscribed to this channel, please make sure that you are. Nice right hand at the beginning of the 10th round here for Figueroa. I would really like to hit that 6,000. That way, if they're looking at my channel, they can't just say, oh, he's over 5,000. Or I can't say, oh, I'm over 5,700. I can say I'm over 6,000. Nice right hook there from Seha. Starting this 10th round. Both men throwing combinations there and drawing air. Oh, nice right hook up top there for Figueroa. Left uppercut and a right hook up top. Seha digging back to the body, but Figueroa pushing him away, holding here. Straight right and a left hook lands for Seha, though. And now he's landing in the body again. Well, throws a wild right hook to Seha. Misses, and Figueroa comes back with a 1-2 and a right hook there. Right hook to the body there from Seha. Another combination in the body from Seha and a left hook upstairs. Figueroa caps it out with a straight right of his own. 140 left in the 10th round. Another combination in the body there for Seha. And a 3-punch combination from Figueroa. Figueroa throwing that right hook over and over again. Many times missing. That straight right got through. Seha, good head movement. Gets out of the way of 6 punches there. And lands a left uppercut of his own. Great head movement here from Seha. And he lands another combination in the body and a left hook upstairs. And he is making Figueroa miss a lot right now. And for those of you who don't know, it takes more energy to miss a punch than it does to land a punch. Because when you hit another fighter, it takes some of that energy. They absorb some of that energy for you. Nice left hook to the body and a right hook upstairs from Seha, who's having a much better round here in round 10. Right uppercut from the challenger. And he is digging to the body right now. This is a war. Straight right left hook from Seha. Another left hook from Seha. Beautiful combination to the body and another left hook from Seha. He is punishing Figueroa. He almost put him down with that left hook. Both guys land hooks, but Seha landing most of the leather right now. Figueroa lands a couple shots here at the end, but a great round for Seha. Championship rounds to come. Wow. And Seha comes back and wins that one. Guys, I got it 5 rounds apiece. Yes, 7. Let's get to 6,000 subs. I got to get the people in here, right? There's like 80 people that were streaming this earlier. That were streaming a countdown anyways. Thank you, Jim. Well, I can always read your comments, Jim. I always have a lot of fun doing these things with you guys. I appreciate the compliments, too. Yeah, no, it would be a shame to lose the channel and not be able to do this, because this is kind of like my therapy every week. And this is a rough week last week. We didn't have a UFC, we didn't have any fights, and I haven't been on here as much, and I miss it. I miss it, the weeks that we don't have fights a lot of times. Oh, nice left hook upstairs and a right hook to the body from Figueroa. Another right hook. These guys are swinging for the fences right now. Both guys landing combinations to the body. Seha with the left hook to the head there. Big left hook to the body there from Figueroa. Oh, and Larry Hazard also gave Seha the last round, and he has him up 96-94. Unofficial judge Larry Hazard has challenger Seha up 96-94. Straight right and a left hook there from Figueroa. And he's leaning into Seha. Another left hook to the body and a shoe shine combination from Seha. And the right uppercut from Seha. If you look at the CompuBox, you might have Figueroa up by a little bit. This is from the beginning of the fight. Seha has shown the ring generalship. He's controlled most of the action in the ring outside of a few rounds. Nice left hook there from Seha. In the second half of this fight. Nice combination there from Seha. Figueroa gets through with the left hook. Oh, double left hook there from Figueroa. He is digging deep. Both these men are digging deep. Big right hook there from Seha. Snaps back the head of Figueroa. This is the time to jump on him if you're Seha. 1-2 lands for Figueroa. And a left hand lands for Figueroa. And now he's chasing Seha. Oh, another combination there from Seha and a right hook upstairs. Oh, wow. 5-punch combination in the body from Seha. Caps it off with a hook upstairs. Straight right and a left hook from Seha. He is putting on a boxing clinic right now. Nice straight right there from Seha. Oh, and Seha again digs to the body. Both men land combinations. But he just keeps landing those 4-punch combinations to the body. And now he lands upstairs. Another great round for Seha. Right uppercut and a left hook here from Seha. Both guys landing big hooks here. Seha getting the better of that exchange, though. Figueroa trying to land a flurry at the end of the round. Right uppercut and a left hook lands there for Figueroa. Oh, nice right hook there from Seha. Right uppercut from Figueroa. Both corners standing and screaming right now. This fight is too close to call. I got that. Another round for Seha. I have him up 6-5 going into the final round. It's all decided right here. The championship round, round 12. It's where I go on YouTube when I'm looking for live fight commentary. Well, thank you, Rainier. I appreciate it. Feels like you're hearing Queensland sweat. Thank you, Jim. Hey, it's a lot of fun. I like putting in work. It's been a couple weeks since I streamed, so took a little bit to warm up today, but I'm getting in there. That's why I like to do the fights before in the undercard a lot of times, because sometimes it takes me a little time to warm up. Joe Rogan's talked about that, actually, and I understand what he's saying. Round 12, and they touch gloves. These guys have got to have a lot of respect for each other. And a 1-2 from Figueroa to start this out. And they go right back to where they came from. Both guys landing combinations. Right hook for Figueroa. Right uppercut from Seha. And they're both digging to the body right now. These guys could fight in a telephone booth right now. Oh, big right hook from Seha. And a double right hook from Figueroa. Left hook from Figueroa. He looks desperate right now. Counter right hook and uppercut from Seha. Right hook from Figueroa. Figueroa's really got to be careful throwing those wild shots to not get countered. But he lands a big combination there. Power punches from Figueroa. Straight right lands for Seha. And they exchange hooks to the body. Oh, nice straight right and a left hook to the body there from Figueroa. Oh, big hooks to the body from Figueroa and a big combination up top. Left hook in the right hand. Figueroa fighting for his championship life right now. He does not want to leave this to the judges. Nice right hook on the temple there from Figueroa. These are when champions dig down. What do you have left? 1-2 there from Seha. Who wants it more? I have it 6-5 for the challenger right now. Seha, the unofficial scorer Larry Hazard has Seha up. Straight left and a right hook from the champion Figueroa, who has not stopped punching this round. Right hook upstairs, left hook to the body, and another right hook there from Figueroa. Nice left hook there from Figueroa, who is having a great round here. Good combinations there from Figueroa. Now Seha getting off shots. Right uppercut, left hook. But Figueroa just throwing the fire right now. Seha walking through the fire, and he is getting burned. Figueroa building up that stats lead again in the punches. Wow, another big combination up top there from Figueroa. Right uppercut and a left hook. Figueroa is trying to end this right now. Straight left and a right hook there from Figueroa. Left hook from Seha, and they exchange hooks. Figueroa has been relentless this 12th round. Straight right there from Figueroa. Left hook from Seha, and Seha is exhausted. Oh, and a big combination from Seha. Both men throwing flurries at the bell. And we will go to the scorecards. And as much as I hate draws, guys, I thought Figueroa pulled out this 12th round, and I've scored this fight 6 rounds apiece, a draw. Yep, good old Joe Rogan. Oh, yes, a crazy fight right there. Wouldn't want to be a judge. Oh, that was a close one, man. I don't know, Seven. We are really busy for the holiday coming back. I wanted to do the Seahawks. They're playing at 10 a.m. my time. I might end up doing some football. I need to start doing them. We're getting a lot more playoff implications. Who watched that 49ers versus Seahawks game, by the way, while we're waiting for this decision? Was that the game of the year or what? That was a crazy game. Yeah, no, I got to blow off some steam last week, though. Spent a week in Eastern Washington with my parents and my nephews. Got to see them. My dad gave me a new gun. Life is good. Thank you, JC. What's up? Yeah, would not want to be a judge, to say the least, right now. I mean, CompuBox numbers, I mean, these are within a margin of error. Total power punches within 15, that's a margin of error. I mean, these guys, they are definitely not 100% accurate. I don't even know about 80% accurate. And they do their best. But I see shots land all the time that they don't catch. And I see them count shots that get blocked. It would be a tough job, to be fair. 115, 113 for Figueroa, the first card. 116, 112, Julio Seha. Third round, 114 to 114. This is a split decision draw. Figueroa will keep his belt. Now, I do not generally like draws. These are even rounds, though. And, guys, I'm okay with that. I actually scored this fight a draw. I actually scored this 6 rounds to 6. Seahawks versus Niner game was amazing. Yep. Oh, it was fun, man. Let's see how the Sooners are doing against TCU. Wow. I can't argue with the result of that one, though, Rainier. To be honest, it is a draw, and I called it a draw. Seha definitely could have taken the championship tonight. I mean, Figueroa, you got to think he's not going to really be wanting a rematch anytime soon. And Leo Santa Cruz versus Miguel Flores. It looks like that's going to be the last fight before Wilder versus Ortiz. That is for the vacant WBA Super Featherweight Championship. Well, thank you, Rainier. A lot of times I am not with the judges at all, but I'll give them credit on that one. I think they did a good job. Now, I was going to say, where do you feel you came up short in that last round? It's a couple rounds. Julio Seha moves to 32-4-1 with 28 knockouts. A couple rounds that he just really didn't bring it. And Figueroa matched him with those power. A couple of big rounds down the stretch. But it was whoever won that last round. And I have a feeling Seha was ahead on that draw scorecard going into the 12th round. For sure, D. Brown. Baja, this is on pay-per-view. This is the pay-per-view portion. It's Fox Sports, but it's Fox Sports pay-per-view. Well, thank you, Free Orange. They actually don't get paid more. What's up, Muhammad Akhtour? I believe there's one more fight before Wilder versus Ortiz. Got the Fake It WBA Super Featherweight Championship. Leo Santa Cruz versus Miguel Flores. Deontay Wilder warming up right now. Now, I did see something about a match canceled. I don't know if any of you guys seen the... It might be Luis Ortiz versus Deontay Wilder up next. It may be up next, Muhammad. Oh, and champion Abner Marquez joining the broadcast booth here. Nope, Leo Santa Cruz versus Miguel Flores up next. Championship match. Leo Santa Cruz 36-1-1. Miguel Flores 24-2. Cruz with 19 knockouts. Flores with 12. Cruz 4 years older at 31 years old. Miguel Flores just a half inch or an inch reach advantage. Excuse me, half an inch taller. Reach actually even at 69 inches. So one more fight before it. One more championship fight, Muhammad. And then Wilder versus Ortiz 2. Well, thank you. Aloha in Hawaii. And I appreciate you coming in. I know there's a lot of ways that you can observe the fights. There's other fight companions and stuff out there. And I appreciate you choosing this one. And Flores, I said Flores versus Santa Cruz up next. Santa Cruz a big favorite coming into this one though, minus 4,000. I was thinking the last fight was that one. Brandon Figueroa was a minus 550 favorite. Julio Seha was a plus 360. And the challenger took that fight after the champion. Figueroa missed weight by 4 pounds, actually. Figueroa was 126 pounds coming into that fight. 4 pounds heavier than the challenger, Julio Seha. Update New York here. Got the wood stove cranking. Oh, how cold is it there right now? We get the mild weather up here in Seattle. We're kind of spoiled. We don't get those crazy winters. Like, you will probably get a little bit of snow, maybe. But, yeah, we're pretty spoiled. Santa Cruz versus Flores up next. Leo Santa Cruz. Miguel Flores up next for the vacant WBA Super Featherweight Championship. All right, coming up, the co-main event of the evening. £130 super featherweights. Leo Santa Cruz, he has gotten a couple belts along the way. A bikini girl to sit beside me. I'll look into that. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate it, sir. Be zero and below soon enough. Damn. Oh, that sucks, guys. I'm sorry. Come over here and hang out in Seattle. And not update like Albany. Or not upstate like Albany. 150 miles below Montreal. All right. Co-main event coming up. Santa Cruz making his way to the ring right now. God, if this is half as exciting as that last fight. 3-division world champion Leo Santa Cruz. #1 work rate in the sport. Santa Cruz lands more punches than anybody in the sport of boxing. That is an impressive stat, to say the least. Basically, Canada, we get along well. I know Canada gets along well. All right, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Can't afford pay-per-view, so I'll listen. All right. Sweet. All right, and Jimmy Lennon Jr. with the call here. Guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be back in time for round 1 of this championship bout. Alright, guys, round 1, here we go. Out of the red corner, out of Los Angeles, California, youngest of 4 brothers. He is already a 2-time world champion. 36-1-1, 19 knockouts. He is Leo Santa Cruz. This would be his 4th Divisional world champion. Already a champion in 3 weight divisions. Canadian PFL generally get along well, our people. However, provincial state governments east and the west are at odds. Kind of sounds like the U.S. then. I pretty much see most people getting along, but yeah, our government, they not so much. Yes, back and forth with Chad. We usually have a trivia, between fights. During MMA cards, too. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Here we go. 9 title defenses across 3 weight classes for Leo Santa Cruz. Will we see another barn burner? Or will Santa Cruz take care of business early as to be expected and get into this heavyweight championship match? Here we go. Santa Cruz in the white and purple. Flores in the red. Oh, and already a nice right hand and a left hook from Santa Cruz out of the gate. Flores needs to stand in the pocket. Oh, nice. Left hook from Flores already. Straight right and a left hook from the underdog Flores. Big right hook there from Santa Cruz. Blast Flores. If you're Miguel Flores right now, you want to push your body right up against Santa Cruz. Smother him. And he lands a right hook there. Does Flores. Smother him. Go to the body. Make this a dirty fight. Hang on him. Hold. Nice left uppercut there from Flores, but a big right hook from Santa Cruz, and another one blasts him. I know that's not the most entertaining style of fight, but Flores is a big underdog tonight, and Santa Cruz is a very talented fighter. One-two misses for Santa Cruz. Nice jab there from Flores. Snaps Santa Cruz's head back, and a right hook there from Flores. Definitely holding his own so far halfway through the first round. Left hand lands for Santa Cruz, and a left hook to the body. Santa Cruz has sharp hooks. 1-2 misses for Santa Cruz. And Flores digs with a double left hook to the body. Santa Cruz is downloading information right now, though. Nice right hand there from Santa Cruz. He's memorizing Flores' tendencies, and as this fight gets into the 3rd and 4th, 5th round, if it goes that far, big left hook from Santa Cruz. I have a feeling Santa Cruz is going to... he's going to dominate more and more as this fight goes on. If Flores can't come up with some kind of surprising game plan. But this first round, fairly close on the CompuBox. 18-13 Santa Cruz. Oh, nice right hook there from Santa Cruz. Right uppercut. Lands from Flores. Santa Cruz with a combination and a right hook upstairs and a left hook to the body. Now, here's the difference you'll see in Santa Cruz. He's going to put the pedal to the metal here at the end of the round and make sure to leave no doubt in the judges' minds. Nice 1-2 from Santa Cruz. And he should have pulled off that first round. Not a bad first round there from Flores, but definitely gave it to Santa Cruz. What's up, Robert Christian in his house? What's going on, my friend? 51 people watching. Everybody, please hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, if anybody's not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Help me get to 6,000. December 2nd, guys. YouTube's already sent us all letters. December 2nd, YouTube reserves the right to remove any channel that they deem is not economically viable. And bad timing for me to have been inactive recently. But let's get it up there. Let's get those thumbs up. Let's get those subscriptions up, and hopefully I won't have to worry about that. I appreciate the compliment there, sir. Thank you so much. Too kind. All right, guys, round 2. Santa Cruz and Flores. Oh, and Flores missing with a big right hook. Santa Cruz going down to the body with the combination. Now Flores digging to the body. Flores not showing Santa Cruz respect right now. And this is what he needs to do. Straight left there from Santa Cruz and right hook to the body. Flores needs to make this fight very dirty. Oh, nice right hook there from Santa Cruz. Flores cannot allow Santa Cruz to set the pace, hang on the outside, and land those pinpoint combinations. Nice 1-2 there from Flores. Nice 1-2 there from Santa Cruz. Oh, nice right hook from Santa Cruz right on the temple. Pushes Flores off balance there. Flores with the combination in the body, and he gets out halfway through the second round. Nice right hand there from Santa Cruz. Starting to time Flores. Now look at it. Every time Flores misses that left hook coming in, Santa Cruz is coming over the top and countering with the right hook. If you're watching at home, watch this. This may be the way he gets knocked down or out. Nice right hand there from Santa Cruz. Flores is leaving that left hook out there a little lazy sometimes, and Santa Cruz is going to come over the top and pop him with a right hook. Nice left hook to the body there. Right hook misses. Left hook lands for Santa Cruz. Oh, and they exchange hooks. Nice straight right there from Flores, who has definitely been competitive in these first 2 rounds. 25 seconds left in the second round. Nice combination from Santa Cruz. Digs to the left hook to the body. Straight left and another left hook to the body. Right hook to the body from Santa Cruz. Another left hook. Santa Cruz doing a great job of dirty boxing in there. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Santa Cruz. Double left hook to the body from Flores. But that round, mostly Santa Cruz. I got it 2-0 for Leo Santa Cruz. What's going on, Marco Sanchez? Ever can I watch the fight for fire? Oh, for free? Oh, I'm sorry. You can listen to the fight here. I don't know where you can see it for free. It's a pay-per-view. Sucks about the Ducks, too. R.I.P. Oregon. I'll drink one for you guys. That's hilarious. Yep, that's a mod tool. This means Greg's been around a long time. There's quite a few people here have been here a long time. But we've been doing this for 2.5 years now. All right, guys. Round 3 of the co-main event. Up next, Deontay Wilder versus Luis Ortiz 2. Oh, nice combination from Santa Cruz and a right hook to the body. There from the challenger, Flores. Good combination in the body there from Flores. First 2 rounds I gave handily to Santa Cruz, but Flores definitely does not look outclassed in there. Right hook there from Santa Cruz. Left uppercut from Flores. Oh, big 1-2 there from Santa Cruz, though. And this is a big step up in competition for Flores, even though this is for a vacant championship. Leo Santa Cruz looking to win a championship in his 4th weight division. Nice left hook to the body there from Santa Cruz. And a big combination from Flores to the body. Santa Cruz continuing to put the pressure on. Flores winging. Santa Cruz doing a good job of blocking those. Right uppercut gets through for Flores, though. Oh, nice straight right there for Santa Cruz and a left hook to the body. And now he's got Flores cornered. Big left hook over there in the corner. Oh, Flores doing a good job of working his way out. Santa Cruz had cut the ring off. Flores was able to defend his way out of it. Santa Cruz doing a good job of cutting the ring off again here, though. Left hook and a right uppercut for Santa Cruz. Left hand up top. Oh, he barely missed that straight right. Oh, big right hook there, from Santa Cruz. Left hook comes back from Flores. A right uppercut. Punch stats not lopsided here. 71-55 in favor of the champion. Flores has had his moments. He's been just busy enough to lose most exchanges, though. Nice left hand there from Santa Cruz. And a right hand to the body. Combination there from Santa Cruz. 15 seconds left in the round. Santa Cruz, the veteran, he's going to look to do something to make sure and leave no doubt for this round. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Flores. Santa Cruz trying to stay busy, but Flores not letting him. I still have it 3-0 for the champion, Santa Cruz. Laylock says, I'm Team Flores. Nice. Been watching since the Irish-Russian fight, I think. Yeah, at least since then, Rainier. You've been around a little while. Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. 50 people watching. Thank you very much, everybody. Please hit that like button. Hopefully we can get up in the hundreds for the main event, though. Up next, Deontay Wilder versus Luis Ortiz 2. This is the co-main event Super Featherweight Championship between Miguel Flores and Leo Santa Cruz. Wow, and they're showing highest knockout percentages among heavyweight champions ever. Of course, Marciano was the king. Wilder got them all but one. And we are in a golden age once again of heavyweight boxing. And we need to enjoy it. Nice right hand there from Santa Cruz. Left hook to the body from Santa Cruz and a combination from Miguel Flores. I want you guys to, down there in the comments though, tell me who is your favorite heavyweight out there right now? Is it Deontay Wilder fighting tonight? Is it Luis Ortiz looking to pull off the upset? Is it champion Andrew Ruiz, former champion Anthony Joshua, or lineal champion Tyson Fury? Who is your favorite current heavyweight? Nice left hand to the body there from Flores. Santa Cruz moving forward and cutting the ring off here, though. Oh, big combination there from Santa Cruz. Snaps back the head of Flores, and he holds on. Let's check the chat here. Greg says, gotta be Fury. Dean says, Tyson Fury. So we got two Furies. There, Nelson. I'm guessing you're going with Andrew Ruiz. And question says, Wilder, baby. Whole lot of badass. You just named it. Definitely an exciting time for heavyweight boxing. I thought it was going to be a very long time before we got another golden age of heavyweight boxing. Because, I mean, in the United States, most of us had kind of gotten out of boxing for a while. I mean, with the Klitschko brothers, I mean, they were dominant. They were not entertaining. I mean, we were not seeing the best boxing out there. I mean, they got kicked off of HBO. For those that don't know, when HBO was the king, they kicked off the Klitschko brothers for not being entertaining enough. Oh, nice left hand there from Santa Cruz. Combination in the body from Flores. Santa Cruz swinging wildly. Flores with great head movement here. 20 seconds left here in the fourth round. Flores having his best round of the fight. Straight right lands for Flores. Santa Cruz moving forward and missing. They exchange hooks to the body. Very close round here. And I gave Flores my first round there. I got this 3-1 Santa Cruz. Met him 4 years ago in a restaurant in Houston. My dad noticed him, told me about him. I was getting into boxing at the time, so it's such a privilege meeting someone like him. Oh, really? So you know Miguel Flores. That's pretty cool. Judgment in boxing is what destroyed it. Not too bad so far for the judgment tonight, but I know boxing was pretty slow. It was just the Klitschko brothers. I mean, they just did not fight entertaining. But, you know, that era is over. And we can thank Tyson Fury for that too, because he's the one who finished the Klitschko brothers off. Or finished off Vladimir. Vitaly was retired first, and Vitaly was the more entertaining of the two. All right, nice left hook to the body there from Santa Cruz. Nice right hand there from Flores. I wonder if he knows he might have lost that last round there for Santa Cruz. I mean, he is a big favorite in this. Nice straight left. And a winging right hook lands for Santa Cruz. Another right hand lands for Santa Cruz. And he is coming out more aggressive this round. And Leo moving forward, trying to cut the ring off. Left hook lands there for Leo. Straight right lands for Santa Cruz. Flores misses a straight right, lands the left hook. Another left hook there for Flores. And Flores holding it. Might not be pretty, but this is what Flores needs to do. Nice right hand there from Santa Cruz up top, and a right hook to the body from Flores. 1-2 there for Santa Cruz, and a right hook, and Flores answers in the exchange there. 1 minute left in the fifth. Straight left lands for Flores. And Flores getting on the bicycle now. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Santa Cruz. It's very close on the CompuBox, though. Right hook lands for Santa Cruz. I do have it 3-1 for Santa Cruz, but maybe another round was close there. This could be 2-2, depending on how how you judge it. Oh, nice exchange from both guys. Big combination from Flores. Santa Cruz lands 2 big right hooks in there. And Flores has definitely had his moments in this round. Nice right hand there from Santa Cruz. And he's looking to steal this round here at the end. Nice combination from Santa Cruz. Flores lands a right hook in there, though. And I thought Santa Cruz edged him out once again. I have this 4-1 Leo Santa Cruz. And we are just rounds away from Deontay Wilder, Luis Ortiz 2. Wilder's brought life into boxing. I agree. Him and Tyson Fury. And what about Andrew Ruiz? Upsetting Anthony Joshua. It's like Mayweather. I respect the hell out of the guy's skill set, but I can never watch a Floyd Mayweather fight. Yeah, it's just... I was one of these suckers that watched to watch him lose every time. And then later on you learn that was the gimmick the whole time. Luis Ortiz said he sparred 96 rounds for this fight. Heavyweights do not generally spar that many rounds coming into a fight. Especially with what we know about CT and everything now. But, I mean, you know, maybe it wasn't real hard sparring. Straight right there from Flores to start the 6th round. A nice left hook there from Flores. Maybe a little clash of heads there. Oh, nice left hand there from Santa Cruz. Straight right from Flores. Big combination there from Santa Cruz. Oh, nice 1-2 from Santa Cruz right down the pipe. Right uppercut. Santa Cruz starting to work the angles in his favor. He's starting to learn where Flores is going to be before he's there. Nice right hand there from Santa Cruz. Oh, and another combination from Santa Cruz. Flores lands a left hook in there. But Santa Cruz relentless right now. Pushing Flores up against the ropes to the body and the head. Flores landing shots to the body there as well. But Santa Cruz getting the better of these exchanges. And referee Tony Weeks going to break him up. Says stop. But Flores needs a rough fight, I believe. Nice left hook to the body there from Flores. Left hook to the body and a right uppercut from Flores. That got Santa Cruz's attention. 1-2 for Santa Cruz and a right hook to the body. And both men exchange combinations to the body. Nice right hook there from Santa Cruz. Flores could shock the world tonight here. Santa Cruz was a minus 4,000 favorite. That means you would have had to put down $4,000 on Leo Santa Cruz to win 100. I doubt anyone did that. Oh, nice combination there from Santa Cruz. Right hook lands for Flores. But on Flores, a plus 1,500. Every 100 you put down, 1,500 back your way. And that's how Vegas makes their money. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Santa Cruz. But the right hook comes through for Flores. And Larry Hazard has it 5-0 in favor of Santa Cruz, though. But Flores definitely had some moments. I gave Flores a round. Santa Cruz combinations inside here. To the body and the head. 10 seconds left in the 6th round. Oh, straight left and a right hook for Santa Cruz. Flores holds and pushes away. And halfway through this fight, I have it 5-1 in favor of Leo Santa Cruz. All right, round 7 coming up. What round is this fight in? Going into round 7, Pat Mack. It's the co-main event. Ortiz gets KO'd in 6, says Harold Fifth. Business. Oh, Hero says now it's at 5. No, we're going into round 7 here. All right, here we go. Round 7. Santa Cruz Flores. Flores comes out swinging here in the 7th round. Lands a left hook up top. Now, I'm talking about some of these rounds could definitely be close. If you're looking at CompuBox, it's 127 punches landed for Santa Cruz, 115 for Flores. So, now power punches, of course, are a thing, and I think Santa Cruz has landed more power punches, the sharper punches. Flores has definitely landed some sharp punches in there, though. A right hand to the body there for Flores, and a combination to the body for Flores. It's 2 minutes left here in the 7th round. Nice left hook to the body from Santa Cruz. A combination to the body. And I'll tell you, even though CompuBox has Flores within 10 punches, I don't feel their accuracy right. Oh, nice right hook from Flores. So as soon as I say that, gets through. Right hook to the body and a left hand to the body there for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz moving forward, gets Flores on the ropes. Flores gets out of there. Oh, nice exchange. Finished by a left hook to the body and a right hook upstairs from Santa Cruz. 105 left here in the 7th round. Deontay Wilder versus Luis Ortiz 2 for the WBC Heavyweight Championship up next. Straight right lands for Santa Cruz. Snaps back the head of Flores. 50 seconds left in the 7th round. Flores, wild left hook misses. And Flores seems to be kind of slowing down here. Santa Cruz is starting to counter more, just like that. Straight left and a right hook lands there for Santa Cruz. Flores starting to get a little tentative this round. Right uppercut there for Santa Cruz, and he's stalking Flores. Oh, nice right hand there from Santa Cruz. And he continues to stay busy to the body as Flores hangs on. Oh, both guys landing a flurry, but a big right hook is the biggest shot from Santa Cruz here. And another round in the books for Leo Santa Cruz. Look at that head on Ortiz. I don't know if you could knock that guy out with a crowbar. How many more fights till main? This is the co-main event of the evening, Diego. And you know, I should put that up there. All right, there we go. Co-main event, so people coming in can see one more fight till the main event. Oh, nice right hooks to the body there from Santa Cruz. Oh, and digging to the body with uppercuts now. I feel like this is a good idea for Santa Cruz. He needs to slow Flores down some. If he's going to finish him, I think he needs to go to the body and then back up to the head. Right hook lands for Santa Cruz. Nice combination from Flores and good head movement afterwards. Then he holds, but nice exchange there for Flores. Left hook lands for Flores, and he is going to hold. I said, if Flores wins this, he cannot win a pretty fight. He cannot win a boxing match. And holding and hitting behind the head, Tony Weeks going to warn him again. Very close to taking a point away there. No, he did take a point away. Tony Weeks takes the point away from Flores. Like I said, I knew Flores would have to take some chances in this fight. He did, and Tony Weeks takes the point away. Nice right hook there from Santa Cruz. Combination from Flores. Yeah, Flores just a lot of holding and hitting pretty much this whole fight. Behind the back of the head. A low blow earlier as well. I'm okay with the point taken away. Right hook lands for Flores. And a combination in the body for Flores. Tony Weeks, not always my favorite referee, but like I said, I agree with that point deduction. Combination in the body from Flores. Straight right there from Santa Cruz. Flores definitely didn't have rounds to give away. 30 seconds left in this 8th round. Santa Cruz pushing Flores up against the ropes. Straight right and a left hook. Big combination lands for Santa Cruz. 20 seconds left in the 8th. And Flores with a good combination. Straight right and a left hook. And Flores continuing to hold, but not holding and hitting that time after the point deduction. And we are through 8 rounds. And there he is, Iron Mike Tyson in the crowd. And, of course, one time a bitter rival with Lennox Lewis, who's in the commentating booth. Now good friends. You know, he's made amends with Evander Holyfield as well. Good to see that. Now running his own podcast and wheat farm over there in California. How many? Iron Mike out in the crowd. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta love Mike. All right, here we go. Round 9 of scheduled for 12 for the WBA Super Featherweight Championship. Ortiz versus Wilder 2 up next. Oh, nice combination from Miguel Flores to the head and the body. And he immediately holds. Another combination in the body and a right hook upstairs. Miguel Flores getting the better of these combinations here in the 9th round. Santa Cruz may be taking a round off. Or he may just be waiting until Flores gets a little more comfortable and trying to land something big. Right hand lands for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz misses the combination there. Accidental clash of heads. And Santa Cruz lands a low blow there. They touch gloves. Back to work. Nice left hook there from Flores. And he lands to the head and the body. Miguel Flores having a great round here in the 9th. 1-2 lands there for Santa Cruz. What a tough matchup this has became for Santa Cruz. Even though he's probably, he's probably winning on the scorecards. Or he's probably winning every round on some of these scorecards or close to. But Miguel Flores does just enough to make every round difficult. Nice combination there from Flores. Flores definitely winning this round, though. 1 minute left here in the 9th. Left hook lands for Santa Cruz. Flores doing a good job of landing combinations, getting in and getting out right now. Another combination. They're all Flores there. Santa Cruz lands a right hand in there. But that was pretty much all Miguel Flores. And they exchange lefts. Straight right lands for Flores. 1-2 for Santa Cruz. And I know Flores was a big underdog tonight. And no one expected him to match the work rate of Leo Santa Cruz, which is the highest in all of boxing. 1-2 there for Santa Cruz. And great head movement from Flores to get out of the way of combinations here at the end of the round. Oh, nice right hand there from Flores. And they're throwing shots at the bell. And that's another round for Miguel Flores in my mind. I still have Santa Cruz comfortably ahead. 7 rounds to 2. Floyd's the best to do it, no doubt, says Jim. 50-0 record. Yeah, you can't say... People forget about Rocky Marciano, though. Everybody forgets about Rocky Marciano, 49-0. Retired heavyweight champion. But yeah, I'm not going to put up a whole lot of argument against Floyd. He's definitely one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest. All right, round 10. Here we go. Nice combination there from Santa Cruz. Flores coming back, though. Flores does not back down. Every exchange, he is landing shots. Almost every exchange. And a cut above the left eye of Santa Cruz. Clash of heads. Body shot there from Santa Cruz. Right hand from Flores. Flores starting to attack that cut now. Oh, nice left hook to the body and right hook upstairs. Here for Santa Cruz. Another right hook for Santa Cruz. That's legal for Santa Cruz. Flores is the one that's holding. Santa Cruz is able to hit him. Nice 1-2 there from Santa Cruz. And a combination from Leo. Oh, nice 1-2 from Leo. That might have hurt Flores. But Flores continues to come back and throw combinations. Santa Cruz getting out of the way of most of those. The one thing you could maybe say about Floyd, though, is, he didn't... I'm not going to say he ran away from competitors, but he didn't always run towards the toughest fight at the toughest time. You got a guy like Deontay Wilder. He wanted to fight Luis Ortiz tonight. Nothing to gain. This guy, he's got nothing to gain by beating him, but he's like, that guy gave me my toughest fight ever outside of Tyson Fury. I want to fight that guy again. No reason for him to do that. A lot of easier fights out there. Nice 1-2 there from Santa Cruz. But he ran towards the challenges. And it was great to see Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder buck the trend not too far back. Two of the best heavyweights in the world say, we want to fight each other. Both guys completely on board. That's more what you see, in the UFC nowadays. Nice combination there from Santa Cruz. 35 seconds left here in round 10. And Santa Cruz looking to get back to his corner so they can work on that cut above his eyebrow. Nice straight right lands for Flores. Flores holding and hitting again. Weeks warning him. He's already taken a point away. Final seconds here of the 10th. Right hook up top for Santa Cruz. Big combination there for Leo Santa Cruz. And a close round. But I got another round for Leo Santa Cruz. Should have lost one, though, says Free Orange. In his day, Tyson, but Floyd keeps giving. Floyd is another level or 3 above anyone. He's very good, man. Very good. And, he fought a lot of the greats. From Oscar De La Hoya to Sugar Shane Mosley, Canelo Alvarez, who was a much bigger fighter. Just fought at welterweight. Had a great battle with Zab Judah. All right, here we go. Round 11. Santa Cruz and Flores up next. Deontay Wilder versus Luis Ortiz 2 for the WBC Heavyweight Championship. And both men landing combinations to start this 11th round. Nice 1-2 from Cruz and a combination from Flores. Flores looking energized coming into this 11th round. Right hand lands for Santa Cruz. Combination in the body lands for Flores. Nice right hand from Flores and then great head movement afterwards to get out of the way. And he digs to the body. Santa Cruz throwing punches and bunches right now. Flores getting out of the way of most of them, though. Nice left hook to the body. Double left hook to the body there for Santa Cruz, digging to the body. Nice left hook and a right uppercut here for Flores. And another decent round here for Flores. Straight left there for Flores. Both men land shots. Nice exchange. 125 left in the 11th. Straight left lands for Flores. One-two misses for Santa Cruz as he continues to stalk Flores. One minute left in the 11th, and we are 4 minutes of action away from Deontay Wilder versus Luis Ortiz 2. Sharp combination from Santa Cruz. Straight right lands there for Flores. Nice left uppercut from Flores, who has had another good round. At this rate, I would give Flores the round, and that would be the 3rd round I've given him in this fight. Straight right and a left hook lands for Flores. And I actually don't see how there can be much argument in this round. Flores, the much busier fighter. Oh, nice combination lands for Flores. Straight right and a left hook for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz busy here, landing combinations, but I got that another round for Flores. That being said, I have it 8 rounds to 3 in favor of Santa Cruz with a point taken away on top of that from Flores. So Flores is definitely going to need a finish here. And Dean Hamper with the $20 donation. Thank you, sir, and good night. Love to you as well. Thank you for the great donation. And they're asking Lennox Lewis how he would have matched up against the Bronze Bomber. I think it's about time that we start talking about this generation of heavyweights and how they would do against all the greats. I was not ready for that. I am now. And Dean Hamper, thank you so much for the super chat. $20 donation helps keep the lights on here. If you want to see your name up in lights, go ahead and hit that super chat button. Help support the channel. Help support it, though, by hitting that subscribe button and hoping we're one of the channels that stays after the impending December 12th channel apocalypse. Oh, Mayweather versus Castillo. That was a great fight, but yeah, I agree with you. That was a tough one. Right hook upstairs and a left hook to the body from the challenger Flores. Santa Cruz a huge favorite coming in tonight. Flores coming on here in the last couple of rounds, though. Combination from Flores. Santa Cruz is a minus 4,000 favorite coming into this fight. Jab and a right hook from Flores. 120 left in the fight. Left hook to the body from Santa Cruz. Nice straight left there from Flores. And a nice left hook there from Flores. And he could be winning another round here. Nice right hook upstairs there for Santa Cruz, and Flores goes to the body. Another good combination from Flores. This is just a stylistic nightmare for 3-division champion Santa Cruz. I mean, I have no doubt he's winning on the judges' scorecards, but the longer this fight goes, the more Flores is a pain in his side. And winning another round here, seemingly. Nice combination there from Flores. Straight right gets through from Santa Cruz. Left hook from Santa Cruz. And 15 seconds left in this fight. Both men land left hooks. And it's Flores landing the last combination. Santa Cruz throwing, but missing. And Flores landing another combination. Great way to finish out the fight for these guys. And I have it 8 rounds to 4 in favor of Santa Cruz. But Flores did better than just about anybody thought he would, I think. And Theron Nelson with the $20 donation. You were too kind, my friend. Thank you very much, my friend Theron Nelson. with the big 20 spot. Much appreciated, my friend. All right, and there shouldn't be any mystery with the scorecards here. Floyd 2 until I watched it again. Even though the refs didn't count that knockdown, the judges did. God bless you, Theron. Thank you very much. All right, Flores throwing more punches. Santa Cruz landing more punches by about 30, but I thought he landed the harder punches, and I thought he landed them at the right times. But Flores, I thought, won the last 2 rounds. I gave him 2 more as it goes, but then remember the point taken away, and this should be a very easy decision for Leo Santa Cruz. Unanimous decision. Oh, 115, 112. 117 to 110 from the last 2 judges, and that's how I had it. And Leo Santa Cruz pulls it out, winner by unanimous decision. Moves to 37-1-1. He is now a 4-weight division champion. A great, courageous effort from Miguel Flores, though. Boxing's definitely had a history of awful decisions. 72 people watching. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do here. Make sure and hit that subscribe button. And guys, we are here. The main event of the evening coming up. Deontay Wilder, Luis Ortiz for the WBC Heavyweight Championship. And Santa Cruz says he gave me a tough fight. Miguel's a great fighter. He gave me a tough fight. I'm guessing he doesn't want that fight again. That's nobody likes a fight where you can't look good against somebody who's not as highly ranked. All right, guys. Deontay Wilder, Luis Ortiz up next. For the WBC Heavyweight Championship. Everybody, make your predictions in the chat. And we got some trivia. A little bit of trivia. But let's get the predictions out there first. I'm going to say Deontay Wilder 8th round knockout. Mike Tyson got all coked up, says Theron. I wish I could show the screen, Jennifer, but I would lose my YouTube channel. Yes, 2,500 on under 6.5 rounds. Let's go, champ. What's up, Scott F? I do. Diego Velasquez said Luis Ortiz first round. Wilder knocks out Ortiz round 7. That one's close to mine right there. That's a good. I think that's a good pick. All right, guys, let's throw Ortiz in the first, and the world moves slightly off its axis. What would be the bigger upset? Ortiz over Wilder or Ruiz over Joshua? King Kong wins KO 9th round. Robert Christian also picking Luis Ortiz. None of the heavyweights today go 7 rounds with David. Man, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. That was a power-punching phenom. David Tua, that was one of my favorite fighters to watch. Back in the day, for sure. I looked like David ATL. I'm not sure who that is. But hopefully that's a compliment. Wilder in third round, in third knockdown. On third knockdown, nice. Ortiz wins 7th round knock. It's about half and half. But if you're betting money, Wilder. I like that, Greg. Greg just being honest. No. All right, Deontay Wilder and Luis Ortiz coming up next. Deontay Wilder, only one man has went the distance with him. What's up, Mr. Cuts TV? Just calling it like I see it, says Greg. I hear you, man. All right, 81 people watching. Everybody, please smash that like button like you're smashing a pretty girl. Well, not smashing a pretty girl, but you know what I mean. Make sure and hit that subscribe button. Guys, I don't want to see my channel get erased. YouTube is coming after people December 2nd. Anybody who's not considered financially viable will be erased on December 2nd. I've already had to agree to these terms of service. So please help me out with the subscribe. Looking to get to 6,000 subscribers so I have a good case to keep my channel around. They're coming after the little guys. Ortiz round 4, says Ryan. I like that, Rainier. Hit it like a fresh packed bowl. Oh, I cannot wait for this fight. Thank you, Rainier. Appreciate it, sir. If you want to help out the channel more, give me a follow over on Twitter. Give me a message and I'll give you a follow back. It's @FightsW, friends. And thank you for everybody that's helped me grow on Twitter lately. It's grown very quickly. I went from not knowing what Twitter really was to having About 1,400 followers in about a month. I hadn't really been doing anything with it, and then just kind of exploded. So thank you for that. Like Ortiz, round 7, says Michael said. There's more picks for Ortiz than for Wilder coming into this. This is surprising. Did that, Mike? Or break my phone. Not on the Twitter set. I understand, Rainier. I wasn't such a big fan of Twitter, except for MMA Twitter. I like it. There's a lot of support, actually. It's just a community. It's a place, and just like anything else. All right, guys. King Kong versus the Bronze Bomber. And then they're showing some highlights from King Kong. And here comes Luis Ortiz, the man that gave Deontay Wilder his toughest fight, his only loss of his career. 26 knockouts and 31 career wins, all in 10 rounds or less. 4 of last 5 wins came via knockout. And in my mind, one of the toughest 5 heavyweights out there. Like I said, you got Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, new champion Andrew Ruiz, Anthony Joshua, and this man, Luis Ortiz. What a great time to be a fan of heavyweight boxing. Hit the bull real hard, says Jim. All right, 105 people watching. Thank you so much. Make sure you've hit that thumbs up button. Make sure you subscribe. Cheers, Jim. And I'll tell you, there's been so many fights on the UFC and stuff lately. Even I missed a few UFC, Bellator because of work and different things. It's hard for every week to feel special anymore sometimes. For like every week to feel like fight week. So it was kind of nice taking a little bit of time off. But I'll tell you what, it definitely feels like fight week. This whole week for me definitely felt like fight week. Definitely felt like something special in the air. And these 2 fighters do not put on boring fights. Ever. All right, and here he comes. The WBC heavyweight champion, the Bronze Bomber. He had only fought for 2 years, entered the Olympics and won a bronze medal, then turns pro. Now undefeated as a professional. And there he is, Deontay Wilder, with some kind of like silver mask and crown on. It's almost like a king's ski mask. I guess that's be the best way to describe it. 41 knockouts and 42 wins. 95% kill rate for the Bronze Bomber. 39 knockouts in his first 40 fights. Most of any heavyweight champion. And I know some people were a little slow to give this man his credit. I don't see how you can deny him anymore. This guy is one of the greatest. What's up, Denise? Denise is Wilder, 5th round knockout. Twisting a good one right now. Nice. They are walking out. Deontay Wilder making his way to the cage. I'll do my best, AXCA. Wilder, 3rd round KO. Summer Green, Deontay Wilder is making his way to the cage right now. 151 of you beautiful fight fans in here right now. Make sure and hit that like button if you like what I do. And definitely hit that subscribe button. Help me out here. YouTube is doing a channel apocalypse coming up. And December 2nd, a lot of channels are going to be wiped out. So I don't want to be one of those wiped out. Help me out with a subscription. Greatly appreciate it. Ring. Oh, did I say cage? I call so much MMA, and I'm sure I've called the cage a ring before as well. Keep your side on my Twitter. Yes, and on Twitter at FightsW, friends. Follow me over there. I like to put clips of fights up, interact with you guys. No. Fight has not started, Raku Motivation. Deontay Wilder still making his way to the cage right now. A slow burn right now for Deontay Wilder. Making his way down to the ring. One of the most intimidating men on the planet right now. 42 victories. 0 defeats. 41 knockouts. One of the scariest individuals of this decade. The Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder. That is one scary dude. Predictions, and who are you with? I'm all about the Bronze Bomber, man. Deontay Wilder, 8th round knockout. I do like the get up. King Kong, 9th round, says Robert Christian. Hip Hop says Ortiz, 7th. All right. And finally, here we are, guys. It is the main event of the evening for the WBC Heavyweight Championship. Once again, we are in another heavyweight golden age. The last time we've seen an age like this was back in the 90s with Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, Riddick Bowe, David Tua. Now, of course, we have Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz, Tyson Fury, and the two men in the ring right now facing each other. King Kong, Luis Ortiz, and the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, the longest reigning heavyweight champion right now. And we are ready for the main event of the evening for the WBC Heavyweight Championship. In the red corner, with a record of 31-1-26, fighting out of Miami, Florida, via Cuba. He is a WBC World Heavyweight Challenger, Luis King Kong Ortiz. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. Gold shorts with white trim, fighting out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. He has a professional record of 41 wins, 0 losses, 1 draw, and 40 knockouts. He is the former Olympic bronze medalist. He is the reigning, defending WBC heavyweight champion of the world, Deontay, the Bronze Bomber Wilder. 12 rounds in the heavyweight division for the WBC Heavyweight Championship. Referee in charge will be Kenny Bayless. I think I might feel a goosebump. The first fight was great. 27 pounds divided both men during the first fight. 17 divide them tonight. Wilder minus 550 favorite on the cards. Ortiz plus 400. None of that matters now. Two of the greatest heavyweights will step into the ring, and one of them will step out with the WBC Heavyweight Championship. And here we go. Both men get to the center of the ring. Wilder pushing his jab out there. Remember in the first round, Luis Ortiz outboxed Wilder. Wilder came out to a slow start. Wilder with a wild left hook that misses. Left hand to the body lands for Ortiz. 30 seconds into this first round. Left hook lands for Ortiz. Both of these men have incredible power. Nobody ever has hurt Wilder until Ortiz. Wilder in a defensive stance here, giving a lot of respect to Luis King Kong Ortiz. Left hook lands for Ortiz. Left hook to the body lands for Wilder. Wilder looking to land that bomb of a right hand. Ortiz keeping that left up high. Ortiz, a very awkward southpaw, a great boxer with big power. And 2 Olympic medalists in here tonight. Deontay with the bronze. Luis Ortiz, of course, a former gold medalist. And a big exchange. Combinations from both guys. Ortiz gets the better of that one with a left hook over the top. 1:15 left in the first round. Wilder just feeling out there with this jab. Throws a right hand, misses. Ortiz lands a combination. Remember, Ortiz, 5 pounds lighter coming into this fight. Looks like he tightened up. He looked a little pudgier in the last fight. Both men throwing a lot of feints. Both men have a lot of respect for the other one. And this fight so far looking very similar to the start of the last fight, which was a classic. Jab lands for Ortiz. Big straight right and a left hook for Ortiz. And Wilder is cut. Wilder with blood dripping off his face onto his chest here in the first round. Straight left lands from Wilder. Straight right lands for Ortiz. Straight right lands for Wilder at the end. And 1 round in the books. I have it 10-9 for the challenger, Luis Ortiz. Darren says they fight this late? What the hell? Well, I know it's pretty late on the West Coast. Not too bad here. UFCs are usually Around 9:30 for the main event, though. So Wilder might get mopped. Savon Lloyd. Yeah, Ortiz was a gold medalist for Cuba. He's a much finer boxer, but Wilder brings the power. They both bring power, though. This is such a scary fight. And like I said, I got to have so much respect for Deontay Wilder. He could have taken a lot easier fight for his defense, but he called for this. He said it had been the toughest fight of his career up to this point. He said, I don't want easy fights. I want Luis Ortiz again. Much respect. Will it cost him the championship, though? Round 2. Wilder moving forward, pawing. Lands a left hook over the top. Straight left lands for Wilder. Both Wilder coming out slightly more aggressive this round. Still a lot of respect for Ortiz. Straight left lands for Wilder again. Oh, Ortiz swinging for the fences with an overhand left that misses, and Wilder punishes him with a jab. Another straight left lands for Wilder. Oh, Wilder throws big. Ortiz covers up, though, and Ortiz with the wind-up jabs there. A little bit of speed bag imitation there. Wilder gets out of the way of those. 1:45 left here in the second round. Left hook over the top from Wilder. Right hand to the body from Ortiz. Oh, left hand gets through for Ortiz. And remember, it wasn't until about the 4th round that these guys really took off in the first fight. Both of these guys, when you have this kind of power, you gotta kind of feel like when you touch guys, they're gonna go out. But when you're fighting somebody with equal power, nice right hand to the body there from Wilder. I wouldn't say Ortiz has even power, but definitely very good. One of the best. Straight left gets through for Ortiz. 45 seconds left here in the second. Straight left lands for Wilder. And Wilder content to box with Ortiz here in the beginning rounds. Another straight left lands for Wilder. Ortiz lands that left hook over the top. And a combination to the body. Luis Ortiz giving Wilder all kinds of different looks. Feints. Ortiz trying to get into Wilder's head right now. Straight left lands for Wilder. And the final seconds of round 2. Straight left for Wilder. A close round, but I thought the harder shots went to Ortiz. I have it 2-0 Luis Ortiz. 12:15 here. Yeah, I feel bad for you guys on the East Coast. Why don't you have a clock on the screen so we can sync up? Or I'll save the time. Sorry about that, Joker. I should have had it. I have a 5-minute clock for MMA. I need to make one for boxing. Luis Ortiz is going to the body a lot. I wonder if he's trying to set something up. Definitely is. Ortiz has respectable power. And he started cutting off the ring that last round. To the casual or amateur fan watching those first 2 rounds, they may not see a whole lot going on there. But there was a lot going on there. How does the cut look? Not bad. It's not a bad cut. I think we're fine. All right. I got it 2-0 Luis Ortiz. And I will keep you up with the clock. If you're looking to sync up, 2:45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Wilder pawing with the jab there. Lands a straight left. Oh, Ortiz with a nice left gets through there. 2:25 left in the third. Left hook to the body for Wilder. And both men exchange lefts. Ortiz getting more aggressive, moving forward on Wilder. 2:10 left in the third round. He's got to be careful. Just one right hook from the Bronze Bomber could end his night. Right hook over the top lands for Ortiz. And a straight left lands for Wilder. 1:55 left in the third. Straight right lands for Wilder. Remember on the odds, a victory on the scorecards for Ortiz would get you 14 times your money. And I will admit, even though I'm a Wilder guy, those odds got a little tempting. Right hook over the top lands for Ortiz. And they exchange left hands. Because in the 10th round, Ortiz was leading on all scorecards before Wilder finished him. 1:20 left in the third round. And they exchange jabs. I know Wilder has knocked out every opponent but one, but Ortiz is something special. This is the top of the food chain right now. 50 seconds left in the third, and left hook gets through for Ortiz and a straight left to the body. And an exchange and a low blow. Little low there for Ortiz. Referee says keep him up. 1-2 there for Ortiz. Ortiz the aggressor. Lands a right to the body. Oh, a big right hand over the top lands for Wilder behind the jab. Right on the chin. It just takes one of those. And that could have turned the round around for him. Straight right and a left hook to the body and a left hook up top lands for Ortiz. Brilliant boxing so far from Luis Ortiz. And despite that straight right, I gave another round to Ortiz. I have Deontay Wilder down 3 rounds to 0, 30-27. Wilder going out sad right now. I think Ortiz 2-0. Looked bad at first, but it closed really well. You can't even notice it now. Yeah, they did a good job. I mean, they have such better cutmen than they did back in the day. I remember back in the day when Tyson had that cut against Buster Douglas. And they didn't even have an inswell in the corner. They were using a balloon. Man, how times have changed. Well, it takes one from Wilder, though. Don't ever count. Oh, I'm not counting anybody out. This fight is very young. I haven't changed my mind about what I think is going to happen in this fight. I called Wilder 8th round knockout. I'm holding to my prediction. Round 4, 10 seconds in. And Ortiz throwing the triple jab. One gets through. 2:45 left in the fourth. And if you don't watch a lot of fights and you watch the CompuBox guys, it's a tough job, guys. If it's close in the CompuBox, I would not pay a whole lot of attention to what those numbers say because they're not super accurate. Straight left lands for Wilder. I think Wilder... Oh, left hook there from Ortiz. Wilder deflects most of that. Left hook there gets through for Ortiz, though. And he's pushing Wilder up against the ropes. Now Wilder turns Ortiz into the ropes. Lands a straight left. Oh! Wilder misses with the big right hand. Right hook over the top and a left hook for Ortiz. And Wilder screams and beats his chest. and Ortiz lands a combination up top. And we have a fight on our hands now. The filling out process is over, and the fight is here. Straight left for Wilder. Ortiz outboxing Wilder on almost every exchange right now. Ortiz trying to trap Wilder, calling him in. Left lands over the top for Wilder. And you can see these rounds very, very close. Unofficial scorecard for Fox Sports. They have Wilder up 29-28. I respectfully disagree. But I don't think we're going to need the scorecards. Wilder pawing as Ortiz comes in. 45 seconds left here in the fourth round. If you're looking to sync up 40, 39, 38, 37. Ortiz continuing to pump that jab out there, but just using it as a feeler. Nothing getting through. Left to the body lands for Wilder. Wilder keeping that right hand very low and close. Left hook for Wilder. Misses. The right hand lands for Wilder over the top. And a straight left for Deontay. Ortiz lands a straight left behind the double jab. Misses the double jab. Lands a left behind it. A lot of feigning from both men. Wilder misses a left hook there. And I gave that round to Deontay Wilder. Mostly on that right hook. Still not a whole lot of action, but I have it 3-1, Luis Ortiz. Wilder depends on his power. If he can't land, he can't win. Bro, there's no way Wilder up more than Ortiz on the score. That's how I feel. Lloyd, you get some bias. You get some biased ass commentators. For big guy, Ortiz moves really well. He's dipping and dodging like someone threw a wrench at him. Yeah, he is. I don't think it's boring at all, Spook Show, but it's going to heat up here soon. It's very similar to the first fight that ended up being very exciting. All right, here we go, guys. Round 5. I have it 3-1, Luis Ortiz. Ortiz throwing the double jab over the top. Oh, and the jab and the left hand lands behind it for Ortiz. Ortiz controlling the center of the ring right now. 2:25 left in the fifth. If you're looking to sync up, I got 2:20, 2:19, 2:18, 2:17. Straight right and a left uppercut lands for Ortiz. Ortiz, like we said, lighter coming into this fight than the last round. Looks more chiseled. Combination in the body for Ortiz and a straight right lands. They said he sparred 96 rounds for this fight. A lot for a heavyweight. But it is showing right now. If you're looking at that CompuBox, throw it out the window. These guys suck tonight. Left hook lands for Wilder. Oh, and Wilder barely misses with the left hook over the top there. Lands the straight right, though. Ortiz continuing to move forward. Oh, nice left hand to the body there from Ortiz. And a straight right up top. Right to the body for Ortiz. He's pushing Wilder into the fence. Wilder gets out of the way of that left hook to the body. Ortiz smiles at him. Straight right lands for Ortiz. And a combination in the body for Ortiz. Wilder again starting very slowly. Straight left lands for Wilder. 40 seconds left in the 5th round. Oh, Ortiz lands a left hook to the body. Right hook upstairs. You could see Ortiz was trying to... It looked like Ortiz was trying to set the left hook upstairs up the whole time. He throws it to the body and lands it. Wilder misses with a big 1-2. Left hook lands for Wilder. And if you're Deontay Wilder, you need to try to make this fight a little wilder right now. Straight left lands for Deontay. Oh, and a left hand and a straight, or right hand and a straight left lands for Ortiz at the end. And I have Luis Ortiz up 4-1, and Deontay Wilder's heavyweight championship could be slipping right through his fingers right now. Wilder going to KO him late, trust. Miss old school boxing, says Spusha. They're finally starting to fight. Yep. That's my dog, Jim. He's a maniac. Watch Fury and Joshua both talk a lot of nonsense while each avoiding Ortiz. Yep. What's up, Timothy Johnson? All Ortiz so far. I agree. I gave Wilder 1 round, and I think you could have argued for Ortiz in that one. You do risk having a lot of close rounds, though, with both guys being so tentative. Luis Ortiz could become the 2nd oldest heavyweight champion in boxing history tonight. Of course, the oldest was George Foreman at 45 years old. Ortiz taking the center of the ring again for this round. And if you're Deontay Wilder, I say you just start swinging for the fences. Left hand lands over the top for Ortiz and a 1-2. Luis Ortiz again outboxing Deontay Wilder. Straight left lands for Wilder. Straight right lands for Ortiz. 2:10 left in the 6th round. 2:05, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 minutes. Excuse me. Oh, 1-2 there for Ortiz. And a straight left lands for Wilder. How the judges gave the last round, or how the television judge gave Wilder the last round is beyond me. 1-2 there for Ortiz. Lands. Ortiz has Wilder guessing everywhere. Wilder just looking to land that big right hand over the top. Straight left lands for Deontay. Another left. Starting to get the jab going. 1:10 left in the 6. Oh, both men landing straights over the top. Wilder looking to get the timing, looking to get the right angle. That right hand, Ortiz, oh, nice left hook over the top for Wilder. Ortiz's left hand is starting to come down just slightly. Oh, and Ortiz throws wild. Left hook, Wilder blocks, right hand gets through, and a left hand lands for Wilder. Straight left lands for Wilder. And with 20 seconds left in the 6th round, Wilder's risking going down 5-1. If you'd have paid attention to my video on prop bets, you'd be feeling pretty good about a 14-1 on Ortiz for the decision. And not a whole lot of action there at the end of the 6th round. But I got that another round in the books for Luis Ortiz. I have him ahead 5-1. All these rounds, of course, very close. Most of them. Let's head to the chat. 159 people watching, everybody. Please make sure you smash that like button. But definitely don't forget to subscribe. YouTube trying to get rid of the small creators out there. People are losing channels that YouTube does not consider economically viable on December 2nd. So please make sure that you're subscribed. Wilder knocks him out in the 7th. Says Robert Christian says, clearly Ortiz is winning. I agree. Biased ass commentators. To the center of the ring. And I'm a Wilder guy, like I said at the beginning of this. All right. 2:45 left in the 7th if you're looking to sync up. 43, 42, 41, 40. And Ortiz taking the center of the ring once again. 1-2 for Ortiz. Lands to the body. Left hook to the body lands for Wilder, who has to get inside and has to start swinging. A 1-2 misses for Wilder, and Ortiz lands a big shot over the top. Right hook to the body lands for Ortiz. Wilder lands the left hook, and these guys are loosening up finally. Overhand left lands for Ortiz. Wilder swings for the fences with that right hook, and Ortiz ducks underneath it and lands a right hook to the body. Ortiz is starting to time Wilder right now. Outside of Tyson Fury, Luis Ortiz is the best boxer Deontay Wilder has ever fought. Straight right lands for Ortiz. 140 left in the 7th. Straight left lands for Wilder. And Wilder, he's been throwing that overhand right out there. He just has to connect once. But he has to keep throwing. Feigning the right now. Ortiz timed him and countered him last time. Straight right lands for Wilder. That time Wilder gets the counter. Straight right gets through again for Wilder. And Wilder putting on the pressure now. 7th round. A lot of you called 7th round. Left hook lands for Wilder. I called knockout in the 8th for Deontay Wilder. Straight left and a right hook gets through for Wilder once again. Wilder going for another right. Lands a right hook to the body. And Deontay Wilder making his move now. 50 seconds left in the 7th. Ortiz throws a 1-2, misses. Wilder looking to set up that right hand. Pumps the double jab. Oh, straight right lands and a left hook to the body for Wilder. Straight left for Wilder. And they exchange power shots and Ortiz gets the better of it. Lands a right hook up top. But this is what Wilder wants. He wants to get into a war. He says, enough boxing, let's brawl. Left hook gets through for Ortiz. And Wilder could blow a good round. Oh, big right hand for Wilder! Ortiz is down and through the ropes! Ortiz might not get up! A right hand right on the chin! 8, 9, Ortiz, and it's all over! Deontay Wilder takes out Luis Ortiz in the 7th round, and he's looking around like he doesn't know where he is. And one of the greatest heavyweight punchers of all time comes through one more time. Deontay Wilder, and still the WBC heavyweight champion of the world. We said it takes one punch, and that might be the hardest one-punch knockout artist in the history of the sport. You did call it Moses. I believe Wyatt did too. Did what Floyd did to Connor, says Wyatt. Wow, what a shot. I had to watch the replay on that. I'm looking at it go hard, and we all knew it was on its way. And celebrating in the ring right now. And Tyson Fury did his part with defeating Otto Wallen earlier in the year. And you got to give a lot of credit to Deontay Wilder for fighting a guy that nobody else wanted to fight. Nobody in the top 10 wanted any part of Luis Ortiz. But Deontay Wilder said, this guy gave me one of the toughest fights of my career. I want to get in there again and prove that I'm the better man. And all it took was one shot. Wow. Well, thank you in Hawaii. I appreciate you there. So much for the decision, says Reords. Great fight, man. Well, Fury Wilder 2, anyone. I cannot wait. Guys, if you're a fan of fights, don't forget, this is the home of UFC 245. 3 championship fights on one night. We still got an interview from Deontay Wilder coming, though. Let's see who he calls out. But December 7th, just a couple weeks away, you got Germaine de Randamie taking on female kingpin Amanda Nunes. You have 145-pound kingpin Max Holloway taking on Alexander Volkanovski. And there is the replay in that big right hand. You see the spit fly, the sweat fly, and Ortiz double over. Here it is. Misses the jab. Oh, Wilder turning. Throwing the jab. Misses it. And there it is. Right behind it. Ortiz moves into it and hands down. Very similar to when Mike Tyson KO'd Clifford Etienne. For those of you that remember it, Clifford Etienne actually fell back and broke his ankle. But look at that. Ortiz's eyes literally roll into the back of his head. Wow. Hyped right now. Wilder went off. Fury Wilder 2. I cannot wait. Hey, thanks for coming in, Moses. I appreciate it. Guys, like I said, don't forget 2 weeks from now, Germaine de Randamie versus Amanda Nunes. Max Holloway versus Alexander Volkanovski. And Kamaru Usman versus Colby Covington. 3 championships on one night, 2 weeks away. Cheers, Jim. Thank you. Did it go past 6.5? It did, Harold. Did you bet on 6.5? Let's go, Lioness. Let's go, Max. Can't wait. Can't wait either, Greg. Andrew Ruiz. Next heavyweight fight up, Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz. Wilder KOs Ruiz first 5 seconds, says Lebowski. Wow, and Ortiz obviously disappointed here in the ring. We'll get the official time. 2 minutes, 51 seconds of the 7th round. So I was 9 seconds off from my prediction. Andrew Ruiz, our man, says Theron. Oh, just a few things about UFC, Gazeri. And still WBC heavyweight champion, Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder. Let's see what this man has to say. Round 7, 2 minutes, 51 seconds, the official time. All right, and Heidi Andro will interview the champ And there is the Bomb Squad chant from champion Deontay Wilder. And that is very correct. She says it's been decades since we've seen a heavyweight do the things he's done. This is a once... I mean, Tyson Fury, he does what he does. He's a great boxer. This is a once-in-a-generation power puncher. Says here, thanks God, thanks Fox for putting on the fight. And the fans, let's wait for see if we get the call out here of Tyson Fury though. Wilder will win the Fury rematch. KO 5th round, says Vasquez. 41 knockouts in 43 fights, 95.3% knockout ratio now for Deontay Wilder. And there's the replay of that big right hand, and you see all the sweat exit Luis Ortiz's body. His eyes go back in the back of his head, and I mean, he's like a comic book character when he hits people. It's almost inhuman. And Luis Ortiz, he's upset now that he's conscious. But wow. Says, I finally found my measurement. You could see him timing that right hand. That's all he wanted to do. He was trying to get the exact angle on that right hand. Luis Ortiz's left hand was up very high early in the fight. And as the fight went on, it got a little lower. It got a little lower. And in that last round, he put his hands down almost by his waist. And Wilder timed him. Ortiz might have brain. Damn, that was off of one punch, possibly. Big overweight guy. Tyson Fury should fight the other mini-me fat guy. Oh, now they're going to talk about Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua. Oh, and he just said it. We have Tyson Fury, the rematch, next. And he says shooting for February. So it's November, December, January, February. He says this is too confusing for the fans. There should just be one champion. I want all the belts. And he's tied Muhammad Ali now for defenses. A lot of people have been doubting this guy for a lot of years. I don't think you can doubt him anymore. Wilder will KO Fury in the fifth. Oh, yeah. That Alabama power. Damn. The other guys are going to stop him before he gets that record. Believe you me. All right. We will see, Theron. We will see. And I cannot wait because the next chapter of the heavyweight saga that I'm now happy to be involved in is just a few weeks away with Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz 2. And Ruiz is saying when he said 7, he said, I was clear. I was still trying to get up. The count was maybe a little quicker than I thought. He did not get up. Think that Ruiz has a good chance. He's only getting better. More confidence. The other guys are spoiled. People have that money already. Don't forget. Oh, I don't underestimate Andrew Ruiz. For sure, Theron. All good points. All good points. And I like Andy Ruiz. He's a great guy. But the element of surprise for Andy Ruiz is gone. Nobody's going to be surprised anymore. Especially not Anthony Joshua. Remember, Anthony Joshua knocked down Andy Ruiz first. Anthony Joshua traveled outside of his country to the United States for the first time. And, you know, I don't want to make excuses for him. I like Andy Ruiz. I was glad he won the fight. But Anthony Joshua, he did not look himself that night. He looked a little pale. I remember watching the fight saying it didn't look like he broke a sweat. He looked a little clammy. And Lennox Lewis making the point saying, you know, if this fight would have happened when Luis Ortiz was maybe 5 or 6 years younger, who knows how it goes. Good point. All good points. And that guy, Lennox Lewis, is an absolute genius. All right, guys, let's throw another boxing trivia out there before everybody goes. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This former world champion is credited with stopping Sugar Ray Leonard by disconnecting his retina in a championship fight. This fighter hit Sugar Ray Leonard so hard it disconnected his retina, forcing him into retirement. It was not Camacho, Alex. Good guess, though. Right time. Was not Hagler. He won the fight against Hagler. Well, I thought Hagler won it, but very close decision. Rodney Hicks. It was not Tommy Hearns either. This is a guy that people forget about. He was not Duran. Ruben Shivram, you are correct. It is Terry Norris, and that one should have been worth extra points. That's a guy people forget about. Oh, and I just seen your message. Wyatt says, currently round 5. Wilder gonna KO him late. Trust. Well, I didn't change my prediction, but it was definitely getting interesting. Yeah, people forget about Terry Norris. He was a very good fighter. All right. Well, everybody's browsers are refreshed. Let's throw another one out there. This heavyweight fighter had an epic match with David Tua for the ages. A lot of people thought he was going to be the next great heavyweight. Then he ended up going to prison for a very long time. Just got out about a year ago, I believe. Alex Thincano, Ike Abiabuchi, you are correct. You guys know your boxing. Oh, Denise knew Terry Norris. Good one, Denise. I think your stream was possibly a little behind, though. Rohan, got a little bit ago. Yeah, hit F5 and refresh your browser, Denise. We'll give her a second. Because I got a few more questions out there. All right, guys. This former world champion, later in his career, changed his nickname from the Executioner. He used to come down to the cage with a bunch of guys in Executioner masks. Changed his nickname from the Executioner to the Alien. You are correct, Alex. Bernard Hopkins, B-Hop. Couple in a row here for Alex. Terrence Butterfly still in here. Alex and Terrence are tied at the moment. All right, we'll go through quickly. George Foreman made a comeback in his 40s in the 1990s. Who did George Foreman defeat to become the oldest heavyweight champion of all time? Billy Hughes, where you been at, my friend? You are correct. It is Michael Moorer. The Time Bender is back. All right, might have to throw a few more out here. Got a new job working. Lots of hours. Just got home. Billy out of nowhere. Yep, tons of hours. Hey, well, congrats on the new job, Billy, though. I hope you like the job. That is sweet, sir. Robert Christian? No, not Buster Douglas. All right, guys. Speaking of Buster, though. Buster Douglas, when he defeated Mike Tyson, had been a 40-1 underdog. Who did Buster Douglas fight in his first title defense? After Buster Douglas defeated Mike Tyson, Billy, you are correct. Evander Holyfield, cheer. And Moorer is a Pittsburgher. Moorer beat Holyfield, too. Eva Dur Holyfield. What's up, Frank? All right. Let's throw another one out there. This former heavyweight once said before a fight, "I'll be thought of as one of the greats. Mike Tyson will go down as a piece of bleep." This former heavyweight said, "I'll go down as one of the greats. Mike Tyson will go down as a piece of S." It's not Lennox Lewis. Not Riddick Bowe. Actually, most people don't know, Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson were very good friends. They didn't end up fighting each other. Not Peter McNeely. They could have ended up fighting each other. Not Bruno. Not Spinks. Not Cooney. I'll give you a clue. Muhammad Ali was in his corner that night and gave him his blessing. Oh, there it is. Alex Thincano, you are correct. Larry Holmes. Mike Tyson had Muhammad Ali in his corner that night, and Mike Tyson said, "I'm going to get revenge for you." Of course, Larry Holmes, the former sparring partner of Muhammad Ali, defeated Ali well after his prime. And it was never Larry Holmes' fault, of course. It was way after Ali should have been fighting, but Holmes had to defend his title. And Ali was just way past his prime, and Holmes never did win the admiration of the country after beating Ali. No matter how many people he defeated, he just could not get it. All right. Next question. This former heavyweight champion fought Evander Holyfield in one of the greatest trilogies in heavyweight boxing history. This former heavyweight fought Evander Holyfield. Was not Lewis, although they might have fought twice. He had a few trilogies. Riddick Bowe is who I was looking for. Billy got it there. Just watched a documentary on that fight a while back. Awesome story. Yes, it was Greg. And Billy, and all of a sudden, Billy is taking the lead. All right, somebody's got to defeat Billy. I'm just teasing. All right, guys, let's go to the world of boxing video games. On Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, this fat overweight fighter, you had to beat him, you had to first hit him in the belly button and then go up to the head. So only way to beat this guy, you had to hit him in the belly to open up the head. Frank Wikinski and Greg had it right behind him. You are correct, King Hippo. And to stick with video games, this being probably the latest boxing franchise, is an EA franchise. Many great current boxers were on the cover, and the last one was made, I believe, about 2011 and 2012. Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins had been on the cover. Greg Brimstone, you are correct. Fight Night. I have heard rumors that Fight Night is making a comeback. I don't know if that will ever come to fruition, but I hope it does. Y'all remember Gabby J. I can't. It doesn't sound familiar, actually, Alex. I actually don't. You stumped me. You stumped me. All right. I'm going to go right into a next question that EA started. The UFC games is why they cut funding for Fight Night. Yep. That is correct, Greg. But I have heard rumors that they were going to do a Fight Night. It may just be fans' wishful thinking, though. I don't know if any of it's substantiated. I just see it in Reddit threads and different things online. I don't know if it holds any water, though. All right. This former heavyweight champion was known for eating just one meal a day and trained very heavily on throwing punches underwater. He was really big on throwing punches underwater and ate just one meal a day. That could be several of those guys, I guess. But Joe Frazier's not the one I'm looking for, or Klitschko. He ate a steak and potato, and it was only dinner. I'm pretty sure, Robert, that Trump definitely eats more than one meal a day. And I don't think he could fight anyone, but no. It's not Foreman, not Dempsey. Right in between those time periods of Dempsey and Foreman, though. Not Michael Moore. Not Mayweather. If I didn't say heavyweights, a heavyweight champion, was known for eating one meal a day, also known for training underwater. Alex, I was about to give another clue, but you are correct. Alex Thincado. Good job, sir. You are correct. Is Marciano, and that puts you and Billy Hughes in a tie. Oh, definitely not Mayweather then. All right, these are the two heavyweights that fought in the legendary fight named the Thrilla in Manila. This was in Manila, Philippines. Who were the two fighters in the Thrilla in Manila? Got to get both of them. Don't throw one of them out there because somebody will steal it from you. Billy Hughes, Ollie Frazier. And he comes back and it ties Alex. And we still have a tie. Greg Brimstone had it. Alex had it. CJ Smith. Frank had it. You guys know your boxing. You guys know your boxing for sure. All right. This heavyweight boxer, next question. This heavyweight boxer broke Muhammad Ali's jaw while he was talking early in a fight. Ali ended up fighting the entire rest of the fight, losing a decision. Who was the fighter that hit Muhammad Ali when his mouth was open and broke his jaw? And Robert Sharin, you are correct. Kenny Norton. Quite a few of you had it. It wasn't Holmes, but no. Kenny Norton. Good job, Robert. Joe Frazier. Not Joe Frazier. All right, this next one, I'm going to want both fighters. Both fighters. These two middleweight greats fought in one of the most violent short fights ever. It only lasted 3 rounds, but it goes down as one of the greatest middleweight fights of all time. These two middleweights fought for 3 rounds. Is it a welterweight or middleweight? I believe they were middleweights at the time. Two greats fought for 3 rounds, though. It's known as the greatest 3-round fight ever. And Alex, you are correct. Hagler Hearns. And Alex goes up on Billy 4-3. I'm going to have to keep going. Jones Jr. Tarver. That was a good one, though. That was a good one. All right. Since you guys really have your boxing knowledge down, I'm going to give you a tough one. Speaking of Antonio Tarver. This man knocked out Antonio Tarver in an outside fight in the desert with a body shot. This man knocked out Antonio Tarver. This was early in his career. This was before he fought Roy Jones Jr. Knocked him out with a body shot in an outdoor fight where it was over 100 degrees. An outdoor fight. It was over 100 degrees. This man knocked out Antonio Tarver with a body shot. I'll give you a clue. It was in Washington State, and it was on ESPN. Alex, wow. I am impressed, sir. It was Eric Harding. I was at that fight live in Airway Heights, Washington, right outside of Spokane. All right, and with 6 of tonight's 17 questions, Billy had 4, but he beat you by 2, Alex. Great job. Oh, broke his jaw too. I didn't realize that. I might have forgotten. It's been so long ago. Great knowledge, Alex. And he had some of those so quick. There's no time to Google them. Damn. Great job. And Alex wins tonight's trivia. Great job, sir. I got to bring back Tuesday night trivia. If you like trivia, you got to challenge Billy. Not bad. I was only there for 7. You did very well, Billy. You definitely may have won if you had been there the whole time. All right, guys. And with that, I want to announce the return of Tuesday trivia. So for those of you that like trivia, every Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, we're going to start Season 4 of MMA trivia, MMA and boxing trivia. Billy Hughes won the first 2 seasons, sat out the third. Haterade 9 won the last season. So of 3 seasons, there is a trophy at the end of it. But we definitely have a lot of fun every week. Talk about a lot of different things going on in boxing and MMA. But for those that are just there for the trivia, I make sure to get the trivia out of the way and within the first hour. And then we continue to talk about the news that's going on, boxing, MMA. And of course, when Dana White Contender Series comes on, it works out great because that's a Tuesday night. So we do both of them. But yes, this Tuesday, the return of MMA with Friends Trivia. And there will be a trophy on the line for the season. Billy's coming back to try to take back over his throne. All right, guys. Thanks for joining me. I appreciate it. It was very fun. Combate America's coming to AXS TV. Really? And LFA is over on UFC Fight Pass now. They fought on Friday. Combate America's is very good, though. That is awesome. They were on DAZN, so I wonder what happened with that. But who's going to win between Covington and Usman? I lean towards Usman. I really wish Holloway and Volkanovski was the main event because I just don't picture that fight being very entertaining. But Colby could definitely win it, but I lean towards Usman. All right, peace out. Thanks for playing, Alex. Thanks for coming. Everybody, thanks for coming in the stream. If you haven't hit the like button, or if you forgot, please hit that like button on the way out. Make sure and hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed already, so you can be here when I drop a new video or go live for MMA trivia every Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific. Until next time, guys, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.